Yo yo yo! Welcome everyone to Sprocaine and Izuna's arena tournament. We just had a super eventful, last week with the Bissell Cup, and now we're getting some teams kind of reformulating just for arenas. So we're going to see some like really spicy compositions. You know, not just the comps. It's actually the players. Everyone's kind of split up into pairs. It seems. We've got for example, there's one team I'm looking at the moment that's already looking amazing. We've got like Gecko, Detbarek, Baroof, and Blink. So it's an amalgamation of really good players, all formulating in different sorts of ways. It's been a while since we had an arena tournament as well, so I'm actually looking forward to this one a lot. We'll see how well everyone fares. Everyone's been focused on the battle royale mode, and now we're transitioning over to this. So at least for today. And hopefully this still connects. There it is. I'm not actually sure who's in Aiden's team. If it's Sprocaine, I think Sprocaine may have mentioned this to me once, but we'll have to see. Oh, okay. Oh, this comp looks insane. Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah. Aiden did say this to me. Yeah, this is the comp. Damn, this is looking crazy. I know that Dan's been on a bit of a training regimen as well, so he's been trying a couple of characters. Some for arena purposes and some for other purposes. We're training our secret weapon here. For the Nations tourney. So we've got that to look forward to in like, was it 10 days if I'm not mistaken. So there's going to be a not too much to wait between some more fun action. Some more fun tournaments and things of that nature. We are just waiting on one person to join, and then we should be good. This tournament will feature bans, if I'm not mistaken. So I do have like a little pop-up browser thingy with the like the ban website, so we can kind of watch that. Hopefully, assuming there's no technical problems. So if everyone's watching, how's everyone doing today? We've had like a insane heat wave, and it's kind of calmed down a bit. At least in the UK, but it's all over the place. It seems like one day it will just be like unbearably hot, but today it's been like there's a decent breeze, so it's like bearable. I'm actually going to pop this website open now to just make sure it works. Nice. Alright. I've got the tourney code, sorry, the arena code thingy. 1 second. There we go. We are ready to go for drafts as well. Let me know if you guys can see the draft as it's like changing, whatever. Hopefully it's all working. Yep, I think we're good. Alright, so here's where all the spicy strats come in, the counter picks, the counter bans. The only thing I don't know, well, I should have actually clarified this with the teammates here, is if they're using the alt banning system. And Debrek gets his champ banned instantly, you know, which is not too fortunate here. Zeph ban as well, probably for Shroom. Oath pick, okay. So that's probably going to be going to Aiden, unless Dan Bridges comes out with the secret weapon. One of many. Alright, now we're just waiting on SS. Carbine, okay. Fair one. These are all like bans, or like picks and bans that I would kind of expect, to be honest. Especially for Arena. It's always Zeph. And I guess if there's like an Eva main, like for example, if I think Luca's playing in this one, so if we do get to see Luca playing in one, then we'll probably see that potentially being banned. It depends. Myth pick from SS. SS is Team B, obviously. Oh, man, I need some like suspenseful music to like kind of fill this bridge. While everyone's, you know, if we were in the Discord call with these guys, you'd hear them, you know, they'll be chatting perma in these 30 seconds, trying to make sure they get the right picks and bans here. We're seeing Saros taken as well. I wonder who's going to take that one. Probably Aka, I'd guess. Krista pick as well. Oh, I 100% agree, Ashikata. Like, we're going to see some more targeted bans like that. Like we saw for Bishop, for sure. I feel like watching Brawl in Arena is like one of the best champs to watch it as well, in my opinion. Like, if they're really good, it's just, I don't know, everything just feels like it's so cleanly executed. It's just flowing like water. Oh, they got the wrong band. They got the wrong draft type. Oh, snap. I wonder if they're going to redo. I can't see the, I don't believe I can see it as a spectator, the pick and ban type. Because I know that in the last arena tourney there was a lot of deliberation over like the most optimal way to kind of do the pick and ban stuff. Alright, I've got another draft code. 1 second. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna now. You know, if the pick and bans are gonna be slightly different this time. You know, there's always an aspect of mind games to this. You know, sometimes after some like further thoughts, people will go, oh, I should have really picked this instead. I should have really banned this instead. You know. Yo, what's up, Face Strikes? Oh, no worries. Oh fuck! I have to wait 1 second then. Yeah, obviously, I think from what I read with this GitHub project that, for this website, it was kind of made a lot using like ChatGPT, etc. So it's kind of scuffed. So if there are any like programmers who want to contribute and make kind of improve this, it would be I guess kind of welcomed. Because I think people have to join in a specific sequence. I think I have to join last in this scenario to make sure that I'm a spectator. I can't like designate myself. Alrighty. There we go. Alright, I think we're good now. Down here. Fate, okay. I mean, we'll see what kind of, as I mentioned before, you know, Dan's been on a kind of a training regimen with a couple of different characters, so, you know, he's practicing up for the Nations tourney. So, I want to see like what he comes out with, you know, at the end of it. I actually feel like we should have done that for every team. Should have had like, not necessarily like a chaos type of character, but like someone that they could have kind of trained up. Like Dan's not a bad player by any means. It's more just like someone who's typically like a one trick, kind of forcing them into a different direction and kind of seeing if they could hone their skills, you know, in a different context. Like, you know, in the Nations tourney, I would have loved that. Oh shit! I need to read the chat. 1 sec. Wait, wait, what? I think they're doing the same picks and bans anyway, so. Oh, Bieber, sorry, Bieber pick. There we go. Shift pick and Jewel, okay. Alright, I'm ready to send it whenever the teams are then. Yeah, I'd say so too, Fate.
Select your hunter.
Alrighty. I need to actually see if it's best of 3 or if it's just best of 1. Let me see if I can find that information. I'll just probably need to ask in the Discord real quick. Wicked, there we go. Yeah, I can agree with that one, Fate. They've fixed the cams? I don't think they have. Or the point scoring. I think the point scoring is going to be screwed as well. I have to pay attention to the scores in this one. Right, we are starting off. Hammer exchanges coming out. Bomb's already destroyed. Aiden's had to heal already. Lost a lot of HP. Oh, his ulti gets cancelled as well. Aiden 1 HP. Overcurrent's come up from Blink. Oh, Aiden gets chunked there. Akalink's low on HP too. Shroom with the Fusillade. Mega damage! He took out 2 there in quick succession with the help of Dan there. And the bomb and the bat too. Dan escapes with 1 HP. Deprek. And Shroom kind of dancing here. Akalink's now dancing against Deprek. Just take him out the last second. The rest happens on Gecko. He's back alive. Roof 1 HP. Still. One auto should surely seal the deal. There we go. And it's just Gecko last alive. Oof. Big. Alright, so 4 BM. Win the first one there. No one did any red chest plays either. So we'll see if that's going to change. Unless it's been banned. I'm not sure. I don't believe so from the rule set, but... Water plays coming out from Dan. Okay, Akalink's knocked away. Half HP Evoker rounds come out from Blink. Both hits missed though. Bissell Breaker used as well by Aiden. Oh, Shroom with the Fusillade seals the deal on 1. Go back to left hand side again real quick. Looks like Dan's maintaining the dance so far, but it's... Oh, portal? Nope, it's not enough. Akalink is there for reinforcements, but slightly late. Does get spiked in fact. Dan might be getting rest here potentially. Oh, it gets cancelled at the last second. And Aiden's already lost his shield here. He gets downed as well. We are just looking at Shroom last alive. Healing up a bit. Overcurrent's come out. The autos too. Not going to do too much here potentially.
What did we learn?
Supervive.
What did we learn?
Ah, never mind. So that's 1-1 each. There we go so far.
30 seconds left.
The fights were kind of segregated, felt a bit awkward at that time, but we'll see if they can manage to, you know, fight it a little bit better. It feels like the macro. Maybe that's just their strategy. I'm not too sure in this scenario. Kind of hard to call it. The autos have just been exchanged for the moment. There's not been any heavy engage. Deprek suddenly separated from the team. Gets absolutely chunked by the Abyssal Breaker and the damage follow-up. Shroom Fleecelaws with no follow-up really. Doesn't get too much of a connection there. Portal comes out as well from Dan. Gecko very low on HP. One has already been capped by Beruf there. 4BM are kind of staying together a lot more in this scenario. Gecko does shift through the wall there. Gets away with a slither of HP. Beruf sends it with the ulti. Nice shield bash there from Aiden to cancel it. And looks like Beruf is going to get down. Deprek finds Shroom, so he kind of loses that 1v1 engage. Deprek has now come back to the team. Oh, Aiden gets chunked there by Deprek, plus the Blink combo too. Now Dan's being sent on by Deprek. Evercrown's too. Portal through the truck. Oh, can't get the follow onto Blink there. 1 HP. We're just left with Akalinks here. See if he's got anything left in the chamber. That's curvature, but against 3 people, it's not going to do too much. We're seeing a SS 2-1 here. And that Bebo pick with the bomb for that bond cap is so nice. Ball play comes out. Focus just continuing here. Shroom has kind of sent it in for the moment. Decent damage onto Deco. Fuselaar comes out, gets cancelled by the RMB from Gecko. Very clean there. Overkill rounds as well to steal the deal. Gecko still 1 HP. They're trying to... Oh, nice block there. Abyssal Break comes out. Ulti from Debrek as well with the send. Blink sending in as well. Aiden does get down there. Heal is also cancelled as well, so no res opportunities anymore. Oh, and Aklynx does get the deal. Does get one here. That narrowly misses the dash there, the dash knock. Aklynx trying to get one if he can against Gecko. Oh, unfortunately can't get it. Oof. Yeah, I can agree with this. We've seen some patterns develop already, but it's just from that aggressive playstyle that 3OP kind of infused into this team, I believe. But we'll see if the follow-up can be committed here. Oh my god, Shroom is getting bounced around like a pinball here. Has to heal up. Had that defensive dagger in the midst, so he was okay. Rufus sending with the car. Oh, and Aiden gets absolutely chunked here. Overcurrents from Blink as well. Debrek with the ulti. Aklynx 1 HP. He gets chunked as well. Full style side, we're seeing Shroom with Fuselaar not doing too much here. Still surviving though, which is very important. Dagger to the right hand side gives him a bit more survivability here. And just playing the slow and patient game for the moment. We are seeing Danbridge is still alive as well. Blink does find Dan eventually though. Oh, unfortunately SS take that one. Aiden just got completely demolished right at the start of the fight. Made it really hard. Is he full dam? Okay, he's changing up. I think he was just trying things out there. Which is a fair play, to be honest. Decent hammer exchange. Nice knock into Baru for Abyssal Breaker 2. Not really connected with much though. He sends out the Lambo. Aklynx is already half HP. Shroom finds one on Gecko. They are trying to get that Wisp res up now. Oh, nice knock away from Baru. So 4BM do have control for the moment. I wonder if they're going for Bond Cap, which they are now. And Varus comes out. Nice knock away from Aiden. Baru sends it in with ulti again. The hammers start coming in now. Debrek sending with ulti, and surely that's punishable. We'll see if that's going to be the case. He's lost his iframes. Nice knock from Dan. Can they follow up with one auto? The bomb is kind of blocking things temporarily. Debrek does get down right at the end. Blink trying to heal up as well. The Gecko gets down at the last second. Blink trying to res up Debrek on the right hand side. We'll see if they can seal the deal here. They do. So looking kind of even, sort of. They played a lot more composed this time, it feels like, 4BM. They kind of got Baru kind of temporarily out of position there, and Debrek maybe used this ulti kind of, not necessarily prematurely, but the aggression kind of didn't pay off in that respect. Hammer exchanges. Got the defensive dagger. Shroom's going to instantly pop that. Going to need to heal up as well. That's dash shield bash from Aiden. Decent chunk of damage. All the SS members are pretty low here. We just need some, like, you know, final punishing execution damage to come out here from one of the team members. Oh, Aklynx narrowly misses that because of the tree. Everyone is so low here. Alright, Shroom is starting to clear house now. Aiden with the reinforcements. Baru 1 HP. Oh my god, 4BM, they've got it together now. They've got it together. Way more composed now. I mean, Shroom played it kind of risky, you know. You know, as you mentioned, SS were getting those chain stuns in. You know, if Shroom was just chain stunned a little bit longer, he would have died there. He wouldn't even be able to dagger back. Okay, autos exchange. Blink sends it through the portal, in fact. Aiden and Aklynx have decent chunk damage onto SS here. Baru on very low HP now. Dash smashed into the wall, already down. Now Shroom trying to dance against two members. He gets Debrek extremely low, but he actually loses like exchange overall. And 4BM do take out another member here of SS. So it's a 3v2 at the moment. Rufus is probably going to get Wisp finished completely here. Aiden with the nice dash here. Knocking away Blink. Debrek trying to fight off against 3 here. I don't think he's going to survive too much longer. Blink last alive now. Hey, what's up, Boosty? Just watching a tournament at the moment, dude. Oh, come on, surely. Surviving forever there. But 4BM do take that one right at the end. I feel like if Shroom can keep like at least two of them distracted, 4BM have like a really, really good chance. It seems to be the case that, you know, they're giving, it seems not necessarily giving Shroom the space, but he's, you know, somehow being granted that space just from his like mega aggression. And I guess because of defensive dagger, you know, it gives him that extra bit of, you know, he can take those risks that not many other characters can do in this game. There we go. Comes out. Nice knock by Blink here. They're trying to do the chain CC again, as we saw before, but the heals are now coming out. Shroom is, you know, it seems like in this kind of scenario, SS should look to punish like mega aggressively. If they're not capping the bomb, then that should be the scenario I think they should hope for. Okay, Shroom sending it in again, but he gets chunked this time. Blink 1 HP. We'll see if Dan can get followed up with reinforcements. Tries to dash across, but Baruf is now occupying his time here. He sends out the Lambo. Shroom about to get res. Does get res at the last second. Fuselage comes out. Gecko gets cleared here. And Deprek also low on HP. Does get killed by Shroom as well. So 4BM are on the ups again. Deprek trying to get healed from the bomb. It's not enough. We're trying the same thing onto Gecko this time. Nice knock away from Dan Bridges.
Seconds left.
And Shroom should surely clear the deal here against Baruf. You know, dashes around to the south side. Sends a Lambo again. Unfortunately, Shroom dies to the abyss. No way. So we are in a 2v2 territory here. Obikuro's come out. Oh, Akalinks dashes that one. Second hit at the last moment. Baruf now last alive. And it looks like Dan is going for that bond cap potentially here. We'll see if this can be permitted by Akalinks. Maybe Dan caps and Aka goes. No, they're both just going for cap here for that faster cap.
Sudden death.
I'll quit the last second, surely. Oh my god, they stepped off at the last moment. I don't think he can 2v1 here. He's way too low on HP, especially against the Saros as well. They're both trying the curve play if they can. Any cheese portal plays as well. Does he have enough cooldown? There we go, finally popped it. Sending in the Lambo again. There we go. So 4BM do win the first round here, but it is a best of 3, keep in mind. I'm not sure if the bans just stick for the whole best of 3. I think that might be the case. We'll have to see very shortly after this game finishes. Yeah, they did look a bit like not necessarily uncoordinated, but like a bit unsure of their game plan, and they got it like way more refined as the game progressed. It's fresh, yeah. Okay, fresh draft for each one. Okay, I mean that's gonna keep things spicy, right? Because you know, for example, Deprek can't necessarily play a duel for free in this scenario. It's a lot more difficult. I wonder if it's the same code again. Alright, so as you mentioned, Fate, it should be another one coming in then. Yep, the swaps are coming in too. Yep, you're right. So 4BM 1 up against SS at the moment. I'm hoping one of the things they actually bring to the game is like just have the like a swap button, a ready button as well for the teams. Would be pretty nice here. So alright, so everyone who's watching, you know, we saw what the outcome of the first game was. Do you think anything different is going to get banned here? Surely it's going to be Oath this time, but they're going to probably still want to keep banning Zeph as well, right? Because it's just so strong in arenas typically. Yeah. Won't ban it, yeah. I can blink, I guess. Oh no, Broof can obviously play it as well. Yeah, there's like insane players on both, like insane Oath players on both sides, so... Oh wow, okay. Never mind. Yeah, yeah. Yep, the classic. It's the standard. I swear that the arena meta's been this way in respect to bans forever. It's nothing's changed. I wonder if they could ever integrate anti-heal. You know, they already have it obviously with some characters or some abilities, etc. Like if they could integrate it to in a way that would actually make it feel a bit balanced, because it always feels like it's like the one type of attrition. Like if you have it, you have to be able to apply it for long enough to be relevant, and then if you don't have it, you're just completely screwed, and you always have to ban Oath and Zeph. But maybe there's a world where they can actually integrate anti-heal, you know, such that it can actually like healthily counter like the heal comps like Zeph, Oath, Izuna, Eva. So same picks for the most part. We're seeing Bishop picked up though on SS, so Deprek does get the chance to play Bishop this time. Yeah, that would be spicy, Ashikata. I wonder if they could if they wanted to do something like that. Yeah, the time as well is a bit weird. Yeah, it's like maybe 5 to 8 seconds. I can't remember. I can't remember the specific number. I don't think it's 8. It might be 6, but I could be wrong. Saras pick up again for Dan. Oh no, sorry, it's not Dan this time. It's going to be... Wait, who plays Saras on... Maybe Blink, I guess? I'm not sure. Oh, the Felix pickup. Oh, Eva pickup as well for 4BM. Okay. So I wonder if Dan's on that then. All I can say is I feel like Baruf has actually played, or he's grinded Bieber, at least from what I remember. Like I don't think he's that bad at it. But it seems like they just couldn't control the Bon. I don't know. It felt really weird. Like typically you see like high bonfire control from Bebo comps, but they seem to struggle a bit. They couldn't maintain. All right, so I think the draft has finished here. So I think we're all going to be ready to go. I think it's going to be Aiden on Jewel.
Choose wisely.
Yeah, sure. Cheers for that if you can.
The hunt sets
Oh,
us
surprising.
free.
It should be. I mean, oh, I think, you know what, that's something that just reminded me of something. Like, for the official 1.0 release, I've got to hope that the tooltips are, like, fully fleshed out, because some things are so irritating to try and read or diagnose. Like, if you're like a new player to the game and you want to, like, really truly understand how a character works, or the numerical factors that come into play for a character, you can't always find them out. Like, some numbers just aren't there. The text is missing as well. Oh man, please for 1.0, I hope they get that done at least. It's kind of understated, because like especially for new players, like for established players, like we've kind of we've bared the brunt of like learning things firsthand, you know. Or like the tooltips have changed and they used to be good for some things, and then the wording got changed and made them worse. Yeah, as I mentioned, Aiden is on the Jewel. Anything different here? Roof on the Felix. Blink, okay, yeah. We're to see if Gecko pops on the Shrike. I want to see that. It's going to be super interesting. Alright, let's see how this engage pans out then. We've got Aiden and Deprek kind of with the mini engage on the south side. Truman's kind of forced Deprek to the north now. The heals are obviously coming out, but Blink, you know, this counter pick with the Saros, they tried to go mega with the anti-heal, and Bruce gets mega chunked 1 HP. Shroom tries to kite around and get Bruce down, finally gets killed by Dan Bridges at the last moment. Deadbreak tries to send a full combo into Akalinx, gets it to 1 HP, but the Orb of Argos mega healing him up now. And Blink is trying to mini-engage against Aiden, he's dancing around it, the dash comes out as well. RMB doesn't really connect against Blink, he's got a bit too much distance. Punch doesn't connect from Deadbreak either, and Aiden is now trying to relocate back onto his team. Just get stunned there by the Shrike, and Shroom just take out Blink. Oh, Deadbreak does get down too. Gecko last alive now on SS. So 4BM, 1-up in round 2 here. Yeah, 4BM have really, you know, took the pick out here, and it's, you know, it did seem like SS have tried to counterpick this with the anti-heals. You know, if they do get the anti-heals off correctly, it can be really good, but 4BM's comp can like kind of be very in and out, so you really have to almost like gib 4BM here. Or you're really far away from Eva, which is gonna make things painful. And you know, Aiden might have overstepped here potentially. It does a nice R&B at the last second against Blink. Roof tries to send it in now, and now I think it's Akalinx. No, sorry, it's Shroom here on the north side, very caught out. And I don't think he's gonna have enough reinforcements here. Knockback already used by Aiden, so he can't pull the Wisp back either. He can just go to the south side. No ulti either. One gets downed. Oh, this is a kind of a misplay from 4BM so far. Exactly, Fate, exactly. Oh, the poke here is going to make things very hard for 4BM to recover from. Oh, and the anti-heals just don't ever stop. Yeah, okay. SS took this one in a quite convincing way. It looks like as I mentioned, you know, in that previous map, they were all like kind of more concentrated. It was a lot easier to get to that Eva. But we're looking at a 1-1 so far between 4BM and SS. Uh, 4BM won the first one, Tom. Nice knockaway there. Fury as well. Gecko's 1 HP now. We'll see if... Oh, nice Akalinx. Good snipe there. Okay, sends a brace against Blink. Buys him a bit of time to kind of relocate himself towards Akalinx now. Aiden sending it into Deadbreak. Oh, but he's going to be kind of ISO. Has to ult out at the last second. And he's just waiting to be healed up now by Dan. Akalinx is now sending pressure, heavy pressure onto Blink. And a really nice ulti from Baruf there at the same time. In this narrow corridor. Deadbreak still gets down though. And Aiden lightning needs some heals, which he does get from down there. Baruf does get chomped as well. And we are looking at Blink trying to get this res off here. We'll see if he's going to get it. Not very likely. Fury not... Oh, never mind. He hits at the last second. I'm surprised that no one stepped on it here. Deadbreak with a nice ulti punch combo. Aiden trying to send it in onto him for reinforcements. Now Shroom. Surely he's going to seal the deal here. Yep, he does get it off. Now it's just still kind of 1v1. Dan is anti-healed. The backs are coming out, and he needs to survive long enough for that back to come in. Oh, they actually cancel it and go for the bond back instead. Roof is trying to cap that as much as he can. Gets the ulti off. Knock away 2. Evica rounds. And 4BM do get that round. Okay, with a flank from the top side from Aiden. We'll see if he's going to go all the way around. Tries to knock away against the roof, but doesn't really connect. Truck drone as well. Dan's lost a little bit of HP here. Blink has got like really mighty angles. Going to send it on. Kind of circled around to the right hand side, and Shroom probably is going to do the same sort of thing here to make sure he can get the heal off. And the longer or the more pressure that is not applied to Blink, the more pressure that it's going to be. It's kind of going to become suffocating soon for 4BM. If they don't manage to, you know, keep sustaining this. They are losing armors as this exchange continues here. Oh, but a nice stun. Combo onto Deadbreak, 1 HP. And Aiden, oh, does get him at the last moment. Oh, he kind of gets scuffed on the dash too. Dan Bridges is looking for that heal if he can. The portal comes through for Blink as well. Akalinx on super low HP here, gets healed at the last second. Deadbreak sends it with the ult. Oh, nice knockaway. Perfectly timed here. Very nice play from Akalinx here. Shroom sending it onto Gecko does seal the deal. It's kind of segregated from his team. If I could get that word out. Holy shit. Nice knock away into Blink here. Dash to the left hand side. The anti-heals are coming out there, mega force. Roof also sending it in with reinforcements since the race comes out. Doesn't connect onto anyone. Dash from the south side on from Aiden. Does steal the deal against Blink. And they probably want to go for that wisp finish here as well. And they are, you know, this at least this round has been a very much like a whittled down round. Especially with a non-healer comp, they didn't want this. And they do get the bond cap win here instead.
Sudden death. Fear death guides my way.
It's really hard to play against it. Like, it kind of feels like once you need to kind of seal the deal against one and then just keep the pressure up. But you have to get like the perfect anti-heal, especially against the healer comp, I feel, to keep the, you know, the enemy's HP actually down. Because if you give them a small amount of breathing room, they just get it back up, and it just makes the fight so much harder. Like in this instance, if Roof ulted here onto Aiden, forced the ulti at least, maybe. There might have been a better engage, but it seems like they're maybe going for the bond cap this time. Yeah, exactly. It's the sustain. It's just so hard to counter. Like the windows have to be kind of perfect here. Says Embrace with the beacon. Oh, gets one stun here. Shroom sending him with big damage. Gets Blink down. Roof now has to heal up. Trying to get the res off potentially. Gecko dancing around. Nice knock away. Akalinks does get downed here. Deprek doing a massive chunk of damage. We're seeing if he's going to get this off. He gets punched away. Oh, Deprek went absolute crazy mode here. And I'm wondering... Oh, Overkill rounds. Actually, Shroom does win the exchange against Baroof in that kind of 1v1. We're seeing if Dan can get rest here. I think a knock away and an R&B from Aiden is going to provide all of the breathing room he needs. It's just important if he hits it or not. Just hit the R&B. Kind of knocks away Deprek just to the right there. And, I'm wondering if Aiden has any heals left. I don't think that's going to be the case here. Oh, but Shroom has actually done a crazy amount of damage onto Deprek here. Does seal the deal kind of on his own there, pretty much. Really good dancing either way from all team members there on the side of 4BM. It was looking a touch shaky there. Deprek went crazy halfway through that round. Oh, Aiden taking a decent chunk of damage from Gecko. Dashes to the south side. Bruce sending it with ulti. He's kind of forced Aiden away from the rest of his team members. He's going to dash full, like kind of top left for the moment. That has brought SS a bit more time here while Aiden does recuperate some HP. But SS has been chunked here. Fury comes out as well. Sinner's Embrace. And Bruce is already there. Nice knockaway from Akalinks. He's been very observant in respect to Deprek's ultis for the most part here. He's kind of cancelled nearly all of them. Nice knockaway again against Baroof. Gets a spike onto Deprek too. And Blink is now trying to dance. Gets a spike, in fact. A very surprising spike. It's onto Shroom, if I'm not mistaken. Deprek just find Aiden now. We're just left with Akalinks. We'll see if he gets one reset at least. But no, he actually walks into the trail of the fire from Baroof. So SS do take that round. Things are looking, you know, still relatively even. I feel like 4BM are kind of edging them out for the most part. If it almost feels like if Aiden kind of screws up or Shroom screws up, things get, you know, very pear-shaped. You know, they kind of have their like kind of mini anchors here. You know, if they go too far out, for example, like as we saw Aiden going top left in that last round, and Dan Bridges is not there to heal him up in time, like, you know, we know that SS are going to have more team members to just kind of force a lot more aggression. I believe it is 4-2 this round. Oh, Broof 1 HP, just get killed at the last moment. Shroom just die as well in this exchange. And I'm not sure if his Wisp can get rest here. It's going to be a very tough one. Oh, they forced so much pressure in this kind of corridor. Overcurrents come out as well. Oh, and Dan does get down as well. Aiden, I'm not sure if he can do too much more here. Dashes through. Oh, he gets that weird glitch. Just managed to dash his way back up. Oh no, he's still glitched. Never mind. Oh, I hope that glitch gets fixed for 1.0, Smile. Exactly, Fate. You know, once you've like severed the resurrection hand of that team, or if one team kind of misplays and they kind of split apart from either by themselves or Baroof applies the pressure, and there's a corridor. I think it's that plus there's a corridor. It makes it really, really nice for SS to apply pressure and just like chunk someone out here. Oh, the punch. Oh, this is looking like a really good engage from SS here. They've absolutely demolished Aiden, and Shroom might be the next up here. The damage is not stopping Sinner's Embrace, and he does get downed as well now. Acklinks has done a decent chunk onto Baruf, but the wall is providing a nice bit of relief here. He's sending it into. Uh-oh. Oh man, SS have found their groove now. Baruf is obviously going for the cap here. Ooh. They're clawing this one back. We'd like to see a 1-1 at the very least for a best of 3 for sure. You know, we might see some like small difference in macro strats as well, but it looks like the same thing's happening again. Dash down to the south side onto Baruf. Not really many more stacks applied, and Aiden's going to be running out of his health very, very shortly here. Uh-oh, he's super low. He's had to dash full south side. He looks like he might be toast very soon. I'm going to look where the kind of majority of action is going on here. Ackling sending in with Fury onto Blink, 1 HP. Can he dash forward or Shroom can seal the deal? Yes, he does. And Baruf does get 1 kill there on his own. So it's a 3v3 at the moment. Things are looking pretty even, but Dan Bridges is still alive though, and they are getting this Whisperers off, which is very, very important. Don't know if SS are doing the same. They are not. Not even trying a res here. Now Aiden is back in the game. Nice knocks there. Aiden, yep, dashes back onto the heels. And maybe they go for a bond play here. That might be the case. Aiden has obviously lost that armor, so maybe looking to get that one back. Gecko's dashed into this one quite aggressively. He's not got anything left in the chamber. He's to try and get rid of this Sinner's Embrace if he can. Does kill the orb off at the last second, and 4BM are kind of temporarily split here. Kind of mega, kind of mini sandwich situation, but they've come out on top potentially. Never mind. 2v2 exchange. And the ulti comes out. Oh, they got the cremation on the wisps as well. At least one wisp. Oh, they're not even trying to get Aiden back. Nice punch from Deprek. Gecko's still 1 HP, but they've kind of relieved the pressure off because Deprek is kind of just on the right side of them now. They are trying to go for that bond cap here. Acklink's trying to send it in on the Fury. The punch doesn't connect from Deprek. Oh, that was a very risky one. Down on low HP here, but he has the Orb of Argos in his embrace. Does miss. Becken does connect though. They do get Deprek. Acklinks is playing out of his mind here, and 4BM do take another one. So it's a 2-0 here. And that is it. That one was way closer, yeah. It looks like a SS had kind of sussed out, or you know, they had a lot better target focus there. It just felt a little bit illegal that Aiden got he was able to get Whispers there, because they know that they have Eva. They know if any character's alive, it's just like a health bag that just keeps getting reinforced. Like I think Borussia just committed to getting that kill there, like committed to the Wisp. It would have taken a bit of pressure off of 4BM, but it would have been worth it, I think. But maybe the call from SS was like, oh, we got to go there. We've got to, you know, we either need to cap the Bon or help Baruf or something along those lines, or Baruf, you know, or vice versa, sort of thing. Alrighty, I need to see what is going on with the other matches now. I'm gonna have a quick look at the tourney standings. So it's likely going to be TRF versus Washed Cookies or Baja. We're going to have a look at that one shortly when it finishes. The tourney standings are available in that pinned comment, so you can see them as they update there. Oh, so we are looking at TRF versus Washed Cookies there. So I just need to quickly flick over to the Discord and see what's going on in respect to that. Oh, 1 second, guys. Hopefully they've not started without me. Alrighty, so we are in the lobby. Gonna bring up the thingy again, leave this room. Just wait for the next code to get sent. Oh, I'm wondering how, like, with the new characters, like how the arena draft, if it will ever change, because it's been like, I feel like it's been in this way for like whatever, like a year plus maybe, or well, as soon as like everyone realized how OP Oath and Zeph were. We know we've got that new like Wukong character, which people have speculated in many different ways. And I'm still wondering which direction they're going to go with him. Alright, you have the code as well now. One second, guys. Alright, let's see what happens then. Alright, so let's look at this comp. Let's look at the comps real quick. We've got Ori as well. Okay. Oh my god, this is a monolithically hard team to fight. Like, these guys are so versatile and just mechanically gifted on both sides, to be honest. Bishop ban, Oath ban. Okay. So one of like Fluffy's main characters is gone, obviously. Same for Blackrock, you could argue. Zeph pick insta. Okay. Yeah, it might be. Was Orion? I can't remember actually. There's been so many frog comps. Like over this the span of this game. So I think Treadsy will go Zeph here, because I know that he's played Zeph before and he's quite comfortable on it. Myth pick, that's for Greninja probably. I mean, to be honest, even Luca could play it, but I think Luca might take something different here, like Ghost or Eva or something. That's my guess, at least. Yeah, yeah, so I was about to say Ori's on TTV, but it is like, yeah, I guess it is just him being slotted into TRF as they currently stand. Saros pick up, okay. Whoa, who's gonna take that? Maybe Cookies? I mean, they've got Brawl. They could pick if they wanted. Who are the more OP picks though in this scenario? I wonder if they're going to counter pick as well. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have the best recollection fate in respect to that. I've mostly known him like 90% of the time as an Oath player, but it's going to be interesting to see how he rotates onto these different characters. Felix pick, okay. Ooh, wait, okay, so it's most likely Greninja Felix, of course. So Myth is, like you said, Fluffy or Luca. Saros is Cookies then? That's my guess. Carbine pickup, so that's Niza probably. Or he could take it too. So that's like a 50-50. What's we left with? I'm wondering if they do take Eva here. Okay, Brawl, that's Blackrog. Niza, yeah, it could be Niza dual angle. Because there is no Oath, right? So it's definitely more open now. It's crazy to think that people are like taking 20 seconds. I mean, this happens every arena tourney though. It's because everyone is like they're like super yapping, theorizing, trying to counterpick, you know, trying to make sure, you know, trying to make sure they've not found any weak spots. Because a lot of the times in these draft arena tourneys, like you lose at this phase almost. If you take the wrong picks or bans, you've almost lost at that point already. Doesn't matter if you play out of your mind. If they have the like correct counter comp, you just lost. So Ghost pickup, so who could take that? Probably... I'm pretty sure Tredsy's on Zeph, so... It's going to be Ori or Niza here. Yeah, 100% Fate. Okay, I think we're already... Oh, Eva pickup, so that's thingy, yep. So that's Luca there on Eva. Oh, shit.
Select your hunter. The hunt sets us free.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. Oh, I can't wait for this. But Brawl is like so disgustingly hard to play, especially with Zephyr's reinforcements. That they have to have like the Saros and Felix doing the, as I mentioned before, the anti-heals. But it is a 1v1 healer on either side this time, so it's a little bit more balanced than the last match we saw between 4BM and SS. Got the Rain of Arrows, we've got the Portal play from Saros. There we go. I think the thing that the WC will probably have to recognize is if Blackrock does the kind of typical kind of all-in play that we normally see. Like he all-ins to about like 25% HP, and then typically has the chain ready to go and just chains away like to fucking Narnia. And then Zeph can heal him up, or he heals from Pot. And that kind of obviously takes a lot of... It applies a lot of pressure, and then it obviously... It allows... WC can't typically get the kill if he chains away like properly, which you'd normally see Blackrock do, so... We'll see how they're played though. I wonder if TRF will play it with Red Chest as well in this scenario. Or maybe it's been banned, I'm not too sure. Gonna just sends it in onto TRF here. Decent chunk of damage with the ulti as well as reinforcements. Some Napalm auto utilized. And Luca's there for the reinforcements right at the end. Just gonna be healed up. And overall, probably TRF are gonna lose this engagement for now. Obviously, Greninja's lost all the armor though. Yeah, it's probably banned then. If the Kurans come out, Greninja's got his ulti off cooldown again. And Blackrock is now on the top side, as I mentioned. He's going to, start dashing towards the left side, reunite with his team, and get to Tredsy, get those heals up. And just also sent it in again with those... now I think WC should probably send it here, ideally. Well, especially when that anti-heals up. Okay, was it just not connecting? Greninja's here for round 3 now. Sends it onto Tredsy, got him to 1 HP. Looks like Tredsy's out of juice here. But Cookies also dies at the same time. Blackrock got also no HP. And Fluffy is like, applied some pressure onto Niza, 1 HP. We'll see if we can get the seal of the deal. Greninja still chunking. Oh, he's got 2 now. They played pretty coordinated here. I know that they've been practicing yesterday. Looks like it's coming to good use. And Greninja's in crazy mode. Fluffy survives with literally 1 HP. And TRF are back to a 3-man. Fluffy, luckily, dodges that thingy there. The railgun. Back comes in. Treadsy sends it in with their ulti. Does get Ori back up again. It looks like a TRF have recovered quite hard here. But Luca does seal the deal against Blackrock. Niza takes down Fluffy. It doesn't matter because they got the cap. Holy. That was kind of illegal in respect to Wisp Res. But Greninja was getting fucking crazy, that one. Oh, Greninja's getting absolutely chunked this time. Not that much breathing room. The portal comes through to the left-hand side. Railgun comes out. And as I mentioned, Blackrock is now sending it very aggressively onto WC. Nice is there on the south side. Since Embrace comes out, doesn't connect. Over Vargos there for a bit of reinforcements. With Cookies, it's already very, very low here. Greninja just tried to juke around as much as he could. Ran out of kind of options here. Greninja does a nice ulti here. Kind of forces Treadsy to like shift up to the top left-hand side. Heals come out now. Lucas now trying to dance around. Fluffy there with the damage reinforcements. Looks like Niza might get killed here. They have lost one, and Treadsy is probably out of heals now. Fluffy already lost a lot of HP as well now. Slowly being healed up. Greninja, a little bit more heals if he can. Just get the reset. Oh, it's a 2v1 now. It looks like it's going to be a 3v1. I don't think Fluffy can do too much more here. He tries to go to the south side, but the rest has already come out. And that TRF are going to take this one. Oof. You know, TRF seem to be way more proactive in respect to reses. It seems like WC are trying to play a lot more, not necessarily closed off, but they're like more like in a cocoon. They're very, very huddled together. And it's nice to see that all these teams have their own like unique play styles. They're kind of in and out battle phases, especially when they're playing healer comps here. But just that pressure from Blackrock. He's already used his ulti here. Now, Cookies finds one. Ori finds Luca here. Greninja surely needs to find this kill if he can. Summon Napalm buys TRF a bit more time here. Greninja does get down as well. So another 1-for-1 exchange. Fluffy's a very, very low on HP here. He needs to do a miracle here. That Wisp. Oh, they stopped. They didn't get the Wisp stomp onto Ori. I wonder if Cookies can get it with one auto. On that Saros with that long range. Oh, he can't get it, unfortunately. Cookies does get downed. And now we're left again with Fluffy last alive. Oh, I don't think he's got anything left in the tank, unfortunately, there. As we mentioned before, there's targeted bans. You make things a bit more difficult for some of the members on either side here. But just having those iframes on Blackrock, you know, with Treadsy, with the healing reinforcement, it just provides so much breathing room for TRF here. As long as things are executed correctly, which we would typically see from someone like Blackrock here. Dash comes in, gets the anti-heal swipe onto two characters there. Arcane Rogue did a decent chunk of damage. Greninja sends it with ulti onto Treadsy. Oh, he gets a nice flame shield there. And, Blackrock is temporarily split from the team. Vortex Charm dashed away narrowly there. Rain of Arrows comes out as well. Greninja continuously applying pressure onto Treadsy, but he's out of mana now. Ulti now used by Blackrock, and the swipes are coming in furiously against Greninja. Niza does find him. Luca's trying to heal up as much as he can. Maybe trying to split up WC if possible. Cookies does get down now too. Looks like TRF is trying to... Oh my god, the chunk of damage. That Beckham was crazy as well by Luca. I don't think he can find Niza here, but he has to apply a bit of pressure onto Ori. That Wisp Res now back onto Blackrock. Orb getting absolutely chunked here, and TRF take another round. That was way closer here. That Beckham was absolute cinema there, but there was just unfortunately no follow-up because the rest of the team members are dead there on the hands of WC. Arrows coming out. Sinner's Embrace. Nothing connecting there. Gonna just sending it in. Oh, that's a decent ulti there. Wonder if WC have the follow-up. Doesn't look like it so far. Looks like they're going for Bond Cap here. They have secured it. So they do get that armor upgrade as well. Extra damage mitigation, which is always helpful, but Greninja's already lost all of his. We'll see how WC want to keep applying pressure in this fight here. Fluffy has lost a lot of HP. Oh, nice knockaway Beckon. Oh, that bought so much time. That was very well timed against Blackrock there from Luca. Sorry there. TRF on the downers for the moment. Blackrock is trying to heal up with some pots. Treadsy there with the healing reinforcement. Shock Trap Drone comes out against Fluffy. Don't do too much for the moment. As long as Luca doesn't get full focused here, WC should be fine. Oh, but Cookies is getting absolutely mega chunked here. TRF just with the pincer controller onto Cookies, absolutely giving him. And Fluffy gets down shortly afterwards. Greninja tries to send it on to Liza here. Sorry, Ori. Let's get down. Greninja. Oh, as he gets chunked. And now we're just left with Luca. Like, TRF have the most clean pincer engages here. They're just, you know, they're all like just screaming Cookies and just absolutely chunk him. Oh, it's not enough. I think TRF just need one more round to seal the deal here. I believe it's 1-4 if I'm not mistaken. Let's knock away. Greninja's done a nice ulti for the moment. There we go. Oh, he's absolutely chunked Treadsy. Sure, he's going to get him. Oh, this is really big for WC here. And they also get Niza too. Cookies has bought so much time for himself here. Ulti does not connect with a nice portal, providing him the extra bit of breathing room. Oh my god, WC played that one so fucking cleanly. Like, no one was really peeling for Treadsy there. It looks like Blackwell was trying some sort of like mini flank engage there, but just took a tiny bit too long. You know, he could just keep the pressure up on Treadsy there. Very, very clean from WC. Rain of arrows there, as you typically see. Greninja taking a decent chunk of damage. Ultis. Nice chunk of damage onto Ori. Has to go out onto the left-hand side. Completely split. Now, WC ideally want to apply a bit more pressure if possible onto some sort of member here. You know, we know that it's a kind of a three-man split so far. Ori has now healed up a little bit. We'll see if Cookies wants to keep this pressure up. Nade does not connect there from Niza. Oh, but Fluffy's getting chunked here. Blackhawk does seal the deal. We see a now 3-man, but they do seal it. They get Treadsy back. Greninja's very, very low on HP here. Desperately needs to heal up. Does get that over Vargas connection. Nice heat shield as well. Ulti used by Blackhawk, 1 HP. We'll see if he gets the knockback enough. Backen doesn't do too much here. It's a kind of 2v2 we're looking at now. I don't think they can get this this Wisp on Cookies unless they walk over to it, potentially. Yeah, they're trying to split around here. They're trying to get the Blackrock res if possible. Summon Napalm. Backen as well. Ulti used. Blackrock does get back up. 3v2, but TRF are very low on HP here. Since Embrace, it does mean that Niza gets... Niza does get stunned here. Does get down. It's back to a 2v2 again. Nice armor pickup from Ori here. Greninja's now standing on Bond, trying to cap it as much as possible.
10 seconds left.
Cancel at the last second. R&B doesn't connect from Greninja there. And then now we're in that kind of scenario where there's Evo Orbs are going to provide so much zoning pressure.
Sudden death.
We are in that sudden death scenario. Greninja. Oh, nice knock away. Blackrock nearly out of source here. Oh my god, and Luca gets down while that fight was going on the right hand side. Greninja has kind of run out of source here. Does not have any more healing reinforcements unless he gets a knock. It's not enough, and TRF take round 1 there, or game 1. It feels like WC are getting like TRF to about 33% HP, like each member. But then TRF managed to heal up. You know, it kind of feels like WC have like used up all the source in the tank. They have to wait for cooldowns, and in that moment, it feels like TRF say, "Okay, we need to kind of jump on one character," and they do manage to give them in like maybe 60 to 70% of of scenarios. And then maybe, and then it also seems like just after that happens, WC managed to get 1 pick. Like, it seems to be relatively even. It's like a one pick sort of deal. Alright, we are heading into game 2 of this best of 3. It is TRF 1 up at the moment. We're seeing if... I think we are going to do another pick again, a draft again. So we're just waiting for that to come in. I'm just gonna have a quick flick and see if there's been enough progression for the other lobby, which is GUI versus 4BM. Looks like nothing's happened there so far, or in the losers round either. Let's have a quick flick then and see if they've started it. Not just yet. What's up, Luca? Okay, so it's the same sort of things going on so far in respect to picks and bans. It's just Myth, I guess, is the different ban. Eva and Saros picked, and Zeph so far. Felix picked for WC. Carbine for TRF again, okay. Ooh, WC are taking the time with this one. Oh, the Shrike pickup, okay. And the fourth pick for TRF is, drumroll, maybe it's Brawl again. Wouldn't surprise me. Ghost pickup for WC. And Brawl, okay. So there we go. In respect to picks and bans, that's what we're looking at. Ooh. Who's going to play it on TRF there? I'm wondering who's going to play Eva in this scenario. I feel like as well with Zeph, if you get that massive Vortex Charm, it's like an insta-win.
Choose wisely. The hunt sets us
Because the
free.
heals are just like commonplace, right? Every Zeph is going to heal at minimum. It's like what splits you apart. It's either you have insane movement, you get an insane Vortex Charm, or you win like a mega auto trade. Like you do some sort of 1v1 or 2v1 auto trade, and you come out on top. Or you do like an insane nado, but sometimes the nados are grief, right? I'm also thinking as well, what they're going to do for 1.0 in respect to Arena. Are they going to do more maps, or are they just not even going to touch it and just go full Battle Royale mode? Because I hope they at least fix the score bug issue. It's just been in the game for so fucking long now. Oh, I got Treadsy on the Eva, okay. Luca on the Shrike there as well. Fluffy on Zeph, Cookies, okay. Both teams are pretty formidable here. As we go into game one there. See if Greninja goes for like a flank play here, or he's just going to push out Blackrock. We'll see which one is going to be the case. Okay, and just sending it on to the 3-man top right hand side. Blackrock is still waiting on the south side on the steps. Luca getting extremely low here, does get downed. Ulti there to maybe try and bring back Luca, but he just gets full stomped. Yeah, Fluffy's gone full topside, kind of split from the team. Scissor Brace not doing too much there. Ninja gets chunked, and we're just left with Cookies trying to dance around. He's danced a bit longer, it seems. Oh my god! Oh, if you got one kill there. Yeah, 100% Fate, 100%. It just feels like oof. Like TRF just know how to execute the punish. Like if anyone is slightly mispositioned, they punish it way more aggressively, it feels. That's what I'm observing so far. And, again, we're typically seeing Blackrock on that kind of flank route. Now we're seeing kind of the bottom three members of TRF. Treads is like just reunited again, playing on the kind of mini mountain for now. Oh my god, the chunk on Ori! That was absolutely mega. And they are trying to stop that Whisper as Sinner's Embrace comes out from Treadsy. Looks like they're going to guarantee this one. Vortex Charm buys him a bit more time, and Fluffy's now trying to fight off against two here. Blackrock has already killed one. He's absolutely chunking everyone else on his own here. Gets another reset. Finally dies at the last second. Niza now on half HP. Oh my god. That was absolutely mega from Blackrock there. We'll see if WC can do something crazy though. Oh, Luca's going crazy mode. We'll see if he can finally kill Treadsy here. On that Eva. He's trying to get that Whisper as the Beacon comes in. He kind of misplayed it there. You could argue. I'm wondering if Luca would have pulled the Wisp back there instead of tried to do a push. As soon as the race does come in. Nice. They get the combo hit. Oh, WC do take that one. Exactly, Fate. It's one of those like thorns in the side, right? You know you're gonna have one ugly character that you're gonna have to face, like that someone is really, really good on. It's kind of unavoidable with TRF as well, especially. Luca went crazy though that round. Now Blackrock is sending it in as well. Like he's got nothing left to live for. Just playing like a kind of full isolated south play. Luca just take down Ori at the same time. Since Embrace is finally killed. Okay, Vortex Charm. Ulti. Treadsy narrowly dashes that one. Greninja does take down Blackrock surprisingly as well that fight was going on. Ori does not get rest at the last second surprisingly. Now we're just left with Niza. Okay, WC have found their footing it seems. Ooh, really nice. That early pick was crazy by Luca there. Very nice to see from WC. Maybe this is the comp they go with from now on. You know, they even tried to take the Eva away from Luca. Alright, Blackrock goes for the south side flank it seems. Treadsy gets knocked away temporarily. He's fine. Blackrock has found that flank angle now. There we go. The face steel chain gets a double anti-heal. Ulted instantly as well. Leaving Luca with half HP. Or he has a mini engage against Cookies. Kind of split. But he just get ulted and kind of healed up very, very, highly there. Blackrock still flanking on the south side. Greninja on three members there. Kind of low on armor and mana there. Has just come back though. Okay. Some pressure upon to Blackrock. Sends it onto the south side. Greninja, about half HP roughly. With Cookies there as reinforcement. And the heals do come in again. TRF are kind of overall up in armor a bit here, I would argue. Oh, nice ulti there. Oh my god. Treadsy's getting absolutely chunked, but he's probably going to be able to heal. There's no anti-heal anymore. Oh, they didn't get that execution window. WC, Greninja had a really nice ulti, but the follow-up is just very, very hard to kind of commit to there. It looks like unless something crazy happens here with WC, they are going to be down for the round here. Fluffy last alive. It's not enough, unfortunately. It just feels really, really awkward consistently for WC to fight, especially in that round at least. Maybe it's like map dependent, or you can argue it's always map dependent for characters like a Ghost. But you could argue it's maybe more beneficial because there's so many walls, right? You can get so many good spike grenades on that map. There we go, Blackrock with the flank again. Base dual chain gets 2 anti-healed there. Nice send in. Misses the dunk. Blackrock uses his ulti now. Greninja's on the ups for the moment, but he's not got any anti-heal procs, and Greninja probably has to back there. He's now being reinforced by Fluffy. Okay, Rogan does not connect. TRF is all getting decently chunked here now. Oh, BlackRock on 1 HP. He's going to get healed up by that orb. And WC are really like up on armors because they have got the bond cap too, so they have got that blue. BlackRock just send it in, gets a 3-man anti-heal. Sin's Embrace. Oh, the Beckon 2 was mega onto Fluffy. Oh my god, that was perfect cinema from Tredsy there. The Kurans from Ori as well. And Luca does get down there. Cookies is trying to get Fluffy back up if possible. Greninja trying to fight for his life against 3. A heat shield is going to be the thing that gives him a bit more HP, but yep, now we're just left with Cookies. It's not enough. Whoa, TRF with another one there. And we're going to see BlackRock with the flank route again. Sending it through main for the moment. It's walked all the way around, in fact. Cookies is not kind of guarding it off. He's kind of watching. He knows where he is. He knows that he's trying to do this play. We'll see how much pressure they choose to apply, or if they try a different kind of strategy here. They've kind of gone for bond caps in the past. BlackRock has now circled around Greninja. Greninja's kind of mirrored him for the moment. Kind of forced him away to the south side. He's now ulted onto him, and he's now had to dash up to the top right hand side. Kind of forced him away. R&B narrowly misses. Treadsy with 1 HP. Nice to just find Cookies at the same time. Fluffy tries to get that Nado backwards to try and give Cookies a chance for a res here. BlackRock is now healed up to about half HP. The Wisp res is attempted. And they do get Cookies back up. And BlackRock does die for this one, surprisingly. They're trying to res onto Treadsy now. WC on the ups for the moment. Sends it in with another ulti. Portal play from Nizer as well. Or we just get downed here. We are now left with just Nizer here. Oh, nice pick by Nizer as well. Oh, the portal. We'll see if we get the Wisp res or not. If we're trying to send it in onto Nizer. 80 strafes are coming out crazy mode. Cookies is now applying a load of pressure onto Nizer. Surely he's going to seal the deal here. Spike grenade to China, not doing anything. But surely the autos will be enough here. And the railgun, there we go. Yeah, exactly, Fate. They just keep the pest away, right? Just to keep applying flames to the pest. And eventually... But then there can be this kind of counterplay as well, right? Where, like Brawl just keeps dancing around with high movement speed, and if he does it for long enough, the Phoenix will not be able to like keep the chase up, and then it's like kind of bad. Like it's one of those like oscillating patterns back and forth. It just depends on who recognizes the pattern first. At least in my experience. In respect to this specific matchup, and WC are kind of on the downers already. The heal comes out, but the anti-heal kind of proc has negated a lot of the heal. BlackRock on 1 HP. Luca needs to apply a bit more pressure here, but BlackRock has kind of duped it. Treadsy does take round 1, or he takes down another. And Cookies has chunked Treadsy here, but the Orb of Argos is rapidly healing him up. Luca needs to heal the... Oh, he just healed it against BlackRock. Can he get another one is the question. Summon Napalm as well, trying to negate the res against BlackRock. Overcurrents does take down another member, or fully kills the Wisp there. Focus with a decent Arcane Rogan onto Ori here. Spike Grenade does miss. And we are just left with Cookies here. Oh, he would need a miracle there to seal that one. And if I'm not mistaken, I think TRF just needs one more here. Yeah, TRF should be going through. Come on, we want WC to claw it back. You know, they've been getting mighty close. They found the formula sometimes. Vortex Charm, narrowly dodged by Ori there. BlackRock sending it into Greninja, but it's been heavily mitigated by Greninja. And Ori, okay, does a nice knock away at the last second. Ulti as well into Ori has absolutely chunked him, but the Orbs of Argos are going to rapidly heal up the team. BlackRock sending it in now to the backline again. Okay. Ori with the knock away onto Greninja. He needs to just wait for his ulti again. How long has he got? He's nearly up again, so I think he's going to ulti again. Hopefully get like a... If he gets like a 2 or 3 man, WC going to be on the ups in a mega way. We'll see if he gets it off. He's just trying to bide his time, wait for the right opportunity. He sent it onto Ori for the moment. Nice knock away from Ori. There we go. Oh, but Greninja a bit off more than he can chew potentially. Can't 80 strafe there, unfortunately. And the ulti comes out from Greninja. Can he nado him back? Doesn't even need to. Gets him back. They already have the Bond as well. Nice to just find Luca there. We'll see if Greninja can kill Ori. Does have ulti off cooldown again? Oh, the ulti is so perfectly timed there. No dashes are left. They're trying to get the Wisp finish if they can. Yep. Sin's Embrace doesn't connect as well, so it is a kind of 3v3, but Fluffy! Oh, he gets chunked at the last moment. You're looking at a 2v3 now.
10 seconds
It's
left.
going to be really hard. We'll see if WC can keep this bond capped here. I wonder if Cookies has napalm. Maybe used it slightly prematurely. I'm not sure if that's the case. Yeah, he's trying to buy himself enough time. Maybe a 1v3 potential. Gets that E reset. Come on. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, I would love to see a moment where Felix gets like, gets the E reset and just keeps going and going and going. It's just not enough. Really good try from WC there, but TRF take that one, unfortunately. Really good play by TRF. They're just so coordinated. It's just as we mentioned before. It's just the pressure. The eyes are all on Blackrock when he dashes in, and especially if he hits like a 2-man swipe anti-heal, it can spell danger for WC. There we go. Alrighty, let's see what the standings look like so far. I don't believe they've been updated yet so far, unless teams are still fighting. That could be the case. But we are going to be approaching semi-finals shortly. We just need to see what the outcome is between GUI and 4BM. It's going to definitely be TRF. I think I might stay in this lobby potentially and just see who makes it through. I'm hoping we get like a couple more. I want to know what the release schedule is looking like for the 1.0 release. Like, I know we're getting Wukong, but if we get like maybe in the 2 weeks after release, maybe, or 1 week after release, we get like another character. There's been some speculation here and there in the EU Vive Discord, but hopefully like the second one is a frontliner. Unless Wukong is a frontliner, who knows. I feel like I'm surprised actually no one's done like a tier list of like all the different kind of what's it called? Not necessarily iterations. I don't know how you'd word it. Interpretations of Wukong exist in every game, right? Because there's literally a Wukong in every game I can think of. Like every multiplayer game, there is some type of Wukong character. Like obviously you've got League, you've got Smite. Oh, Luca, you've seen it? Oh, I need to look at Monkey King then. I'm not too versed in Dota characters. Luca, give a quick rundown. Is it like tank, frontliner, or is it like DPS or assassin? Bruiser. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Do you think it will feature a staff? Because I swear, like every Wukong typically has this. Yeah, okay. I may as well look this up right now then. Dota Monkey. Let's have a quick flick through then. This Boundless Strike is the same in like every fucking game. I'm just looking through it. I mean, this one is like mega long range though. Holy shit, the Dota ones are so long range. Holy shit. Tree Dance. Okay. Oh, jump on trees. But are you still like targetable, Luca? Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's a bit like overdone, right, Fate? I kind of agree. You have to kill the tree, so you kind of get like almost like a sub-second iframe almost. Then it's almost like Fizz, like when he does the fucking jump thingy, whatever it's called. Well, let's see the other powers. Jingu Mastery. Upon fourth hit, Monkey King adds 4 attacks. And 4 charged attacks. Okay, oh, life steal as well, okay. And what does he have? Wukong's command. Right there. What's the cooldown on this spell? Okay. This Wukong's command is his ulti, right, Luca? It's like fucking Mirage from Apex Legends almost, but maybe has more to it. Let me see. The soldiers have and only target heroes. Yeah, but I don't know. It's one of those things. It almost feels like because they're like. They just think, oh, it's like free inspiration to just grab for a free market, like just farm like the Asian region by having this, you know. Oh, that's I see what you're saying, Luca. I see. I saw the message. There's no way, Luca. It's like that. They just like yoink the whole thing. Or it looks like it could be. What's this one do? Changing of the guard. It's kind of like it's like get in and get out, be deceptive. Yeah, exactly, Fate. It seems like they just want to gobble it up. But I wonder if if we have something similar, like if there's like a Chinese developer or an Asian developer, do they look at our market and go, oh, we need to design this character, like a big booba character. We have to have a character like this to farm. I bet there is something like that. Yeah, I know. I agree. Lucas, so you're thinking like Money Tree is going to be this. If it is like this, and then also Tree Prison, obviously, you get the natural trees, so it's kind of biome dependent too. What else would be good then? Maybe they make more powers then, like more tree-related powers. Just gonna have a quick flick over at the standings. It looks like it's still not updated yet, unfortunately. This one, the GUI and 4BM round must be going on forever. Must be a super close one. And also, in respect to TTK, is it even going to work having a character? I don't know. They have to change the TTK. I feel like for characters like this to have like a healthier relationship in respect to like the flow of the game or the fighting that happens in the game. Like right now, it's just too low. Like you're saying, Fate. He's just gonna feel like Jin. He hits the full combo and gives someone, and it's just the same. It's gonna be like the same kind of play pattern. But maybe I'm wrong. Like. Obviously, we're all just speculating, right? But I think what I'd rather like as well is if they had either they have more powers or the existing powers that are kind of deemed unconventional at the moment. They kind of make them more viable through the characters. Like some character that makes use of the scuba power way more somehow, or I don't know. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100% more unexplored characters. We just have to hope as well, like there's characters that they could design that's completely uncharted territory. Like what we don't want is like another like Ghost Carbine auto attack kind of character. I mean, I get that they have different like fighting cadences, but their overall playstyle is kind of it's not 100% similar, but like the feel of the character. I know that some people are going to disagree, saying, "Oh, they're so different," but yeah, like I spoke to like this was ages ago. I spoke to like Mershak about this. Like they could do like curved auto attacks. Like take Diana from League. We could at the very least have a curved auto attack. Have something like you throw out like a mirror, and let's say that the mirror allows you to curve the shot. So if it's almost like you hit the mirror and it will bounce off. So you can do like a weird skill shot stuff. Like there's so much they could do. It's almost like a portal, but the shot just kind of reflects. Like this, at the very minimum. Like it's like they've not even touched the base code of how an auto attack could function in a game, and they just have like the same straight line. It's a straight line, and that's it. The only thing that may change is the speed and the width of the line. Like. Oh yeah, a Zac type character would be good. I mean, they have a similar kind of thing in Deadlock, right? And they probably have something in Dota 2. Luca, you could probably tell me, like if there's a character like Zac. Cheers as well for the follows not the carry and Elboss. Hope you're enjoying the tourney so far. We are just in a small kind of intermission while we wait for the outcome of GUI versus 4BM, and then we'll be heading into the whoever wins that one versus TRF, which should be an absolute banger. Oh, Dota doesn't have a slime. Okay. I feel like that's almost like that's something that exists in a lot of games too. I don't know if Smite has it though, but like obviously League has it, Deadlock has it. I'm trying to think about other things they could introduce. And I think one thing that I really would have liked as well. Oh, cheers as well, Fate, for the follow. If they did keep the left click auto attack level up thing that they did, I'm not saying that. More like you could have like two versions of your LMB. Like I thought some awesome like ideas for it. Let's say you had Felix LMB as it currently stands, but then you could either somehow let's say it was a cone where the cone would be really short, and you'd have some sort of like two key presses, one which would increase the cone to make it wider but make the length shorter, and one to make the cone shorter but make the width longer. Like for Felix's LMB, I feel like that'd be so awesome as like a basic LMB change that adds some like tactical differences that you could sort of do. And then like another one for like Shrike, which is like a LMB, would be like it would be called like I don't know like Matryoshka bullet or something. So you'd shoot a bullet, and then the bullet would like linger in air for like half a second, and then outside of that, and like a bullet would spawn from that bullet, if that makes sense, at a delayed time. So you'd kind of risk having a shot that's really slow, but like zone controls an area versus like your normal LMB that you currently have. Like if they did like two LMBs for each character, I feel like the amount of diversity you could have would be so cool. Like how you could use your LMB in a different scenario. Because it does feel like we're almost at our limits in respect to like the creativity that can be applied in terms of like. Yeah, that's true. There are two LMBs on Void. I'm just gonna quickly shoot off some Discord messages real quick to just see what's going on. Yeah, that's true. And I do like those ones. But I guess it's like, can it be applicable to all characters, or could it be? Because I thought of some nice ones for two characters, right? But there's like whatever, like maybe 30 more characters in the roster that you'd have to design different LMBs for. Let me have a quick look in the and see. Like this is just ching ching. I don't know what you can do with the LMBs here. Okay, I've just got like a quick status update. I think it should be 1-1 between GUI and 4BM at the moment. So we are probably not too far away from getting our next match there. Oh, 100% fate. Like I've considered drawing one up, but it's typically an amalgamation of ideas from either other games, so it doesn't have a. Like I think you always have to at this point, right? Because everything's already been done to death. You kind of have to mix and match existing mechanics from other games. It's very rare you're going to make your own mechanic that someone hasn't done before. But maybe it's new to the game at least, right? Like how many times have we seen, like, I don't know, your fourth attack is guaranteed crit, or your fourth attack does you gain attack speed for 2 seconds, whatever. Like I swear that exists in every game. But I guess Brawl is like, his kit is so, like, it still has so many things going on. Yeah. Your ability to fly mark your next auto. Yeah, Luca, holy fuck, bro. How many games have this shit, dude? And I swear, League has done this like 50 times, I swear that they have, bro. I don't know why. And I bet Dota's probably done something similar. Didn't want another KPI. Exactly. Attack speed master. Jeez Louise. The only thing you could do maybe is like, I don't know, let's say that Carbine, everything's just so cringe though, like with the LMBs. I'm trying to think if there's something weird you could do. Maybe every third shot, like his gun overheats, and to cool it down, he lets out like a big shot, but the shot comes out from behind. So you have to do like a 180 every other shot. So it's kind of like micro to do a 180, and kind of like how Shrike has the 180 when she does the dash. Like, you could do something like that maybe for his autos. But that's kind of like a passive, I don't know. Krista. Like some of these already have like a passive, but I'm trying to think of a way to use the LMB where you'd have to use the LMB in a different way, and the way that you use it is like, it's your choice, because you do something. You press a button on your character to kind of voluntarily choose that however their gun is now shooting, if that makes sense. Like it should basically have a drawback and a benefit in a certain situation. Oh, that's scuffed. Okay. I was like, what the fuck am I reading here? I'll quickly flick over. Wow, okay, that's still going on. Damn, I kind of want to. I wish I watched that one, the one that we've not seen yet. This GUI and 4BM matchup. It's going on forever. Full attack speed Shrike. Okay, shoot. Oh my god. What could you do with Jin? I guess it's like the melee characters that are potentially the most interesting God, it's so scuffed. There we go. Did we ever have like bleed in this game, like DOT? I mean, we have ignite, right? Which is or like burn, sorry, which is like a DOT. But I think DOTs would be really fucking. If DOTs are overdone in games, they're really fucking annoying. Oh my god, it's so scuffed. There we go. I think the main thing as well that I'm potentially looking forward to is if they do like seasonal rotations for powers, because I'm pretty sure they're going to remove some powers like for version 1, but it's just like what they're going to introduce as well in place of them. Or you think like a weekly rotation Kazaro? I think one thing they should do as well is like when you're dropping, there should be like an announcer saying, you know, the hourly shop powers are. If they're keeping hourly shops, like they should just make it transparent, like what it is. Unique for each game. Yeah, 100%. Or it should be like toggleable, because like if people don't even want that shit, they can just turn it off. Because it's annoying. Sometimes. Yeah, the two-way, yeah, both of them are egregious. But the two-way one, it just seems like the most ultra mega chaos. Like, not necessarily in a fun way either. Like, I guess both of them are just not fun, to be honest. Unless you're certain characters, like KP or whatever. Oh man, yeah, I remember that too, Kazara. I remember it too. You can literally go like halfway across the map with one bishop bomb and thingy and wings. You could probably fly from like the bottom to the top. I bet there's like there's probably like if that still stayed in the game, there was like I bet there was movement tech that we figured out now that you could go across like from the whole south side to the full north side, like with one hover wings proc. It probably was already done I bet. Like maybe there's like I guess with that rescue grenade, right? There's probably some other way of like naturally gaining momentum. I remember there was one bug at one point. If you put the fan over an anomaly, the fan size would increase like 2 or 3 times, and it would make the fan go really far. I don't think that's in the game anymore though. Oh yeah, there's powers like Slime Cube, right? This shit never gets used ever, bro. Like they need to do something with like Slime Cube, for example, Scuba. What other fucking useless powers are there? I feel like the runes are okay. Like capture ball has its uses. Like we saw Luca going crazy mode with the punch mob. Burning core. Like, why does this have a random downside? Enemies in water are immune to all. Like, I get that's trying to be. Oh, it's trying to make it all weirdly conditional. Like, how many sources of water are? Like, there's one biome which is full of water. Like, maybe 1.5 biomes that are full of water. The rest have like no water really. I don't know. Mana tree. Yeah, that one. When you're close to trees, right? That one. E-plat is obviously crazy. Like, what might be interesting is they kind of categorize E-plat and Emergency Penguin, and then they rotate between only those two. That might be cool potentially. And then or they make another type of emergency platform, and then they can like rotate between 3. But maybe people hate that because there's less chance. I don't know. Fishing pole. This gets like a niche use, I think. This is like. This is like just so whatever. This is so whatever. This is okay for like cheese placement plays if your whole team dies. This is good with Berry Eater, so it's viable. Like that's the problem, right? You know that there's certain good combos, but you obviously you can use green thumb on its own, but then it would like, yeah, like could they make it usable for something else? I don't know. It's nice when like this is like an activator for multiple different things in the game. Like a real sandbox game, it's not just like a couple of niche scenarios where 2 items really mesh well together. It's that you can use that in an unconventional way. The best thing you can do with Green Thumb is you either eat with it or with Berry Eater, or you just hide in it. At least, like for example, Tree is like one of the best like sandbox items, right? The pets. Wait, link it to me in DMs, Kazoro. Maybe I read it, but I forgot. Yeah, it's like mega RNG, right? If you get good drops, Fate, you're so chilling, like. Vive. But it's like, how do you balance that? Like, all we can do is remove the shit ones from the pool, like the ones that we think are not good. You got Fine Fit. Like Iron Fist has niche use. Mana Cloud has niche. Like the way I think about it is like this is like maybe 2 to 3x uses. Like you can use it for different scenarios, right? Because of the punch interaction. I guess you could have a character that has like some sort of mana overload behavior. I bet there's like one iteration of Rise that had like a mana overload behavior. Like you fill up your mana bar over the amount, and then you have like an extra. There's like an extra mechanic that comes with it. I don't know. Your next ability is empowered because you. So that means that people would then take Mana Cloud, and then maybe I don't know. You Mana Cloud and do something on like a spell on top, and it does extra damage, or I don't know. Because that would make this like more proactively taken or something. Yeah, he desperate. If you don't hit the RMVs, he needs mana like so bad. Money Tree is like a really good sandbox. Jammer is like, yeah, it's like you can't do anything with it. Maybe what would be cool with Jammer is, I think, like if you went to one of the scans, you could interact with it and it does something else. I don't know. You keep vision of enemies for like 5 seconds longer. So it gives enemies a disadvantage and you a benefit if you do scan. But that's like one bonus interaction that you get, right? It's not that good. Scuba gear, what could they do to this? Oh. I think we might be good to go potentially. No. Maybe Trezzy was just checking something out. I'm gonna flick back real quick. Throw an axe. Yeah, I think every vault should be worth it too. But it's like, how do you balance it though? Like, you'd have to kind of recategorize the items again. Thanks. I'll take a look at this one, Kazaro. Oh, this was A. Oh, I remember this now. I remember this. Oh no, quickly look through. Yeah, I do remember. Oh, activity maybe. Oh, finally we're done. So WC and TRF. Okay. Is this correct? I think it's correct. I think the thing that frustrates all of us though is like we can see the depth that the sandbox can have, and to me it's just like it's never been fully utilized. Like anything to give more depth or more like possibilities, unconventional possibilities, because that's what makes players like really spicy, right? Like you can argue, for example, like Yui's type of play with like gliders and pad is like it's not necessarily unconventional, but it's a type of gameplay which is reinforced from like level 4 slam, right? I guess that's why it's reinforced. But if there are other ways, like to me, in my opinion, that's like a very distinct type of playstyle. It separates A from B very easily. Alright, so it's definitely WC versus TRF here. Yeah, it's just like it's like lingering, right, Kazaro? Like it's lingering, like left in a certain state and just like not touched. Like it was okay in like one patch, and then they changed something drastic, and then that thing no longer makes sense, but it's still in the game. Oh dear, like they've done that so often. Alright, I just need to see if this lobby code is still going to be functioning or if I'm going to get a new one. I think Ada might be clued in on this though, so he might DM me if there is a new code. I'll just bring up the draft right now, just in case. Yeah, exactly, Fate. Just one sec, guys. Alright, there we go. So we are seeing Void banned instantly. And the second ban now coming into from 4 PM. Myth ban and Oath pick for TRF. Oof. Zeph, okay. Carbine. Okay, sorry, something I thought that might be cool, but it might ruin the balance of the early game, would be like, let's say the runes could almost be like consumed into like a permanent stat, but you have to hold them without dying or something for like, let's say like 5 to 10 minutes. So there's like, do you risk the early game being potentially weaker to have a late game buff? And you know what I mean? Because then you can use if you like consume the rune, then it's like a whole, you still get the buff, but there's like another slot available too. And it requires like investing into the rune to buy it as well. I think that'd be quite an interesting concept. We are seeing Carbine and Saros also picked respectively for 4BM and TRF. Bishop pick up 2. Oh, like Kazara, like Path of Exile or what's it called? Like Diablo, I guess, like the rune slots. That would be crazy though. No, it's like, yeah, there'd be slots inside the item or something maybe, or the power. Chris to pick up a TRF as well. Surely we can try, surely. Alright, and we see Ghost and Eva as the last pickups. I think we are ready to go.
Select your hunter.
Wind's blowing. Time to fly.
I think maybe it was you who had this idea, Kazaro, or I read it on the Discord ages ago. Like that you should be able to like brew different types of potions potentially. Like the whole point of like Supervive, whatever. Like you could incorporate the main theme of Vive in whatever, you know, like a potion that does something else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there was a Discord post about this. Like you could maybe brew them at the bonfire or something. But then maybe there's like, or you have it like there's different types of berries in the bush, and you have to like pick up different colored berries. It's like some fucking Pokemon shit or something almost. All right, Treadsy on the Saros as well. Dan Bridges on the Eva Shroom, okay. Oof. Aiden picking out the bishop though. Yeah, exactly, Kazaro. But I don't know, like if it's split per biome, it's gonna be. It will make it feel like how items feel, where it's kind of just segregated to like you can have one type of plot in one biome only. Maybe like percentage-based chance, like something. We're already seeing Aiden taking a chunk of damage here, getting healed up rapidly there by Dan Bridges. Still managing to heal everything up. Acklinks is now split heavily from TRF on the side of TRF. Left side, Aiden now with reinforcements. Punch comes in, doesn't get any stun connect. Overkaran's not really connecting. And Blackrock does take out one there. Shroom takes out one as well. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange at the moment. Wisp finishes on both sides. It looks like a res is now already coming out from Blackrock there on the top left-hand side. 4BM are now looking for their own respective res, but the bond cap on TRF gives them the extra advantage likely here. If they get it in time, Danbridge is trying to kind of look upwards, see what's going on. The extra armor advantage is going to be really bad for 4BM to kind of fight against here. Krista with the curve as well on Ori. Sending it in onto Aiden. He has to dash back at the last second. Acklinks is now segregated from the team again. Okay, we'll see if they want to apply pressure again. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Puncher from Aiden. Overkarans from Acklinks. 1 HP. Just needs to heal up. Shroom just take out Ori. Nicer days to take down Aiden as well. 1-for-1 exchange, but TRF are on the ups for the moment. They do seal the deal against one more. The Orb of Orgos does get down. Dan Bridges out of mana too now. Shroom trying to go crazy mode here. Kind of dashing onto Ori. 1 HP. Shroom now last alive on 4BM. And TRF take the first one there. And the clown emojis too. Oh, 100% Kazoro. I'm hoping they have like the announcer say this. Nice mini poke exchange already. Everything's gonna get negated for now from the side of the 4BM from these heals. But if TRF get like one bigger poking, like a big amount of poking, like they have done to Aiden, and follow up with a massive change CC, they're gonna take someone down. But if that doesn't happen, 4BM are gonna stay in the game here. And Shroom is not taking a big chunk of damage. Napalm comes out. Aiden sends it on the ulti from Blackrock. Nice shield bash there. Evica runs now from Akka though. Not too much else with follow up. Vortex Charm does pull back Ori. Ulti as well. Nicely blocked by Blackrock. And it looks like the bomb cap is going to happen from 4BM. Aiden taking a big chunk of damage. No, they don't even manage to cap that bond, unfortunately. It's about 80%. Vortex Charm not really connecting again. On the top side, Aklynx is now heating up narrowly. Punch. Oh, doesn't get any stun connect on 8 from Aiden. And Shroom is getting chunked there. That spike grenade doing so much. Aiden now 1 HP. Gust the mountain to kind of heal up a bit behind. Aiden trying to do... Sorry, Aklynx trying to do a decent chunk of damage. Blackrock finally with the ulti. Aiden 1 HP. Trenty 1 HP as well. Who gets the reset is the question. Oh, looks like a heal from the last second. Aiden trying to send it in. Shield bashed again. Perfectly timed. Aklynx tries this once against Niza. And it's not enough. TRF now up 2-0.
Sudden death.
It's one of those things, Kazara, I think, as well, with like in respect to randomness, right? Like I know that players typically want consistency in BRs, but this type of consistency is like I don't know. I don't really know how they can get around it, to be honest. If they just remove it, then you're just removing that whole type of strategy. Or it's like something that's established. It's like consistent, right? Shroom gets a spike there, surprisingly. Punch as well onto Blackrock. He needs to rapidly heal up here, which he does get off. And they're trying to chunk Ori down if they can. He does take the rails at the last second on the left-hand side. Nice knock away. And then TRF have kind of been forced to the left-hand side. Bond is going to be capped in about 3 or 4 seconds from 4BM. TRF looking for a res here. Get back coming in for reinforcements. Oh, nice Vortex Charm. That was monstrous there. Ori does get down. And Trenty's likely dead shortly afterwards. We're just left with Blackrock last alive now. Vessel Breaker. Oh, doesn't even get a spike there. 2-1. 4BM. Very convincing round there. Oh, the spike grenade narrowly missing from Niza. Aiden sends it with a punch. Does not get any stun connect though. Blackrock rapidly healing that one up himself. 4BM kind of playing the bond predominantly here because they kind of have the sustained comp. Oh, if that punch hit with the stun, it would have been amazing to the backline. Just missed shortly. Vortex Charm does not connect there either. Or he sends it in with ulti. But that poke is kind of negated. Aiden is kind of temporarily split from the team. Less than half HP. 4BM kind of circle around the bomb for the moment. Akka kind of won his trade against Ori for the minute. Punch. Oh, nice dash away by Niza. Negates the stun. Overkill rounds from Akka as well. Oh, Blackrock is getting a mega chunk here. Nice charged LMB buys him an extra bit of time here. Oh, is he going to get the kill? Ori's trying to send it onto Dan, but he does heal that one up. Aiden also low on HP. Shroom and Akka trying to heal this one up. Just managed to get the mantle or the wisp. And the nade away. Does get back up in time. Oh, Aiden just get a kill there. Very, very cleanly. Shroom just find another one. Blackrock now very split from the team. We'll see if Shroom can seal the deal here. But we'll see their fight southwards. It doesn't matter, actually, because they got the pick. It is just Blackrock last alive now. He has got this charged on the beast in his embrace. Beckon, just pull him away. And that is, like, probably one of the only characters who can do that, you know. Prevent an oath from getting that res there. Beckon, very nicely placed there by Dan. BM can play heavy territory here. Oh, very nice punch by Aiden here. We've seen how much they continue with this damage onto Blackrock. Gets knocked away from a spike grenade. Liza kind of temporarily split from the team, goes north side. Shroom kind of realizes that kind of window of opportunity. Just chunked Liza there. Has to dash through as well for it. And he finally dashes away, gets the heal up, can chill behind the pillar. Liza's slowly getting healed up. Nice punch there. Aiden does get Blackrock down as well. A spike as well! Never mind! Trenty last alive. Oh, 4BM are looking ferocious here. I'm so happy Shroom saw that window of opportunity. Just seized it very correctly there. And it looks like Treadsy might have given up here. There we go. You know, he knew there was nothing left to give there, and not at that moment. Sheesh. Yep. Oh, punch misses there. Oh, Akalink's getting completely chunked here. Oh, he just get down to Aiden. Can't really do too much here with the ulti, and now he split himself. Ran out of mana too. Used his whole combo, but the Eva Orb is doing a surprising amount against Blackrock, along with Shroom for the reinforcements. Becca not doing too much. Has to tornado away at the last second. And Dan gets spiked surprisingly there. Shroom last alive. Can he do anything else? Unfortunately not there. Yeah, I agree, Kazara. It's just too imbalanced. Maybe they could have it so it doesn't persist between rounds. So it's just like a temporary objective just for the round only. I think the persistence is what makes it really bad. Because if they wanted to keep it, like I like the idea of it, but oh my god, chunkage! But everything's been rapidly healed up from 4BM. I'm feeling a Vortex Charm from Shroom about to come in here with a big connection. I'm feeling it in my gut. He's looking for it, misses it against Ori, in fact, and Blackrock absolutely punishes this one. Oh my god, that was so cinema. The counter engage from TRF there. Aiden 1 HP now. Dan Bridges trying to survive on his own. Aiden tries to ult out, but it's not enough. Bridges, the fuck, like super move there.
Round concluded.
Is that some secret hidden movement tech found there by Dan Bridges? What was that? Oh, it's like a charge, is like a replicator almost. Yeah, I like the idea of that. Or there's like tokens you save up. You get like 1 token per round, and 1 token buys like, I don't know, 1 green item or 1 blue item. It would almost be like CSGO then. Like you could save it up for like a legendary, but then you may have given up a load of points. Oh my god, Blackrock is getting absolutely separated so hard here. Very on HP. Overcurrent come out. Oh, I can't get him. And 4BM are trying to hard chase this one, but he's got the rails to play on as well. So he's definitely out of time for now. Blacklink's, oh my god, he absolutely chunked Treadsy. Oh my god, that was such a cinematic play from a carbine there. Knock over the wall. Blackrock now tries to come back, reinforce Treadsy, but it's not enough. He healed up himself. Napalm comes out. Oh, Danbridge just gets caught out by Ori there. That nice pullback. Aiden doesn't manage to make his way away from Niza. Oh, nice knock. Vortex Charm. Overkill rounds. Oh, Blackrock got chunked there too. Oh, 4BM played this one really nicely.
Round concluded.
Oof. I mean, Ori did catch out Dan there. That was very clean too, but very clean execution here. You know, people are seeing, you know, if someone has used a dash, like one of their most important escape or mobility abilities, like it's being punished correctly here in most scenarios I'm seeing. Yeah, I agree, Kazar. If they do like ranked arena, that might be the way to kind of do it here, because I guess you kind of do need a casual mode, which like warm up and the normal arena kind of account for. But we know that, you know, they're quite hasty, or then, you know, we're not too sure about player counts. Oh, the punch attempt from Aiden. Oh, instantly punished by Blackrock where he tries it, but everything is kind of narrowly dodged or healed up very rapidly here. So if we're going to keep up the poke as long as they can. Niza now looking for a flank opportunity from the south side, kind of pushing Aiden up here, and Ori now sends it in as well with a bit of extra damage. Aklink's now rapidly healed up too. Vortex Chom not doing too much here. Aiden trying to send it in with ulti, just gets done at the last second. It's fine for now, and they need to rapidly heal this one up. Dan just needs a bit of mana here if possible. Nice punch from against Blackrock. Buys a tiny bit of time, but his dash cancelled. And 4BM are very, very split here. This is looking super dangerous. Sure needs to keep that dash up if possible. Maybe dash away. He already used it, so he gets chunked. And now 4BM and now 3-man. It's looking very bad for 4BM. Down 1 HP. Ori trying to send it with a couple of autos. Nicer gets 1. Gets 2, and Blackrock steals the deal there. You know, you can instantly tell, like, once 4BM is split, it's very, very hard for them to come back here. Especially with their kind of heal comp. You know, they're going to win the long sustained fights, but if they find a couple of members split and they instantly jump on it, it's really, really bad. Yeah, I believe it's 4-4, or it might be over. Maybe I miscounted this. Maybe I think it is over, yeah. Unless the game's glitched. So TRF did take that one then. Yep. I'm not sure if it's going to be BO5 on the finals though. This is semis if I'm not mistaken. Yes it is. Vodding for arenas, okay. What happened, Kazara? One street. What on Vive? Ooh, is it like a English speaking one, or is it like a random, I don't know, like Chinese, Asian or something? Or maybe it's like a big streamer that picked it. Asian, okay. Alright, TRF are in for bans now. They've already... sorry, TRF have already banned... 4BM have already banned Oath, so TRF are now considering their ban options. They've gone for Zeph. 4BM are now picking. Myth pick, there we go. Definitely a steal away from TRF there. I am doing an observation actually for... There's a big tourney on the 13th for Asia. So I'll be doing an observation for that one. So it'd be nice to see, you know, I've got a bit of a rundown of which teams are like the good ones. I think there's about 4 to 5 good teams. But the meta is obviously completely different, you know, it's kind of it's not evolved to the state ours has. I think it's kind of in that early stages with the kind of aggressive brawl gin comps. At least that's what I've heard. But you know, it could change in the span of potentially 2 weeks. You never know. We're seeing Saros pick up on TRF as well, and a Carbine pick as well. Oof. Ghost pick up for 4BM. Eva pick up for TRF again, okay. Taking it away from Dan Bridges, man. He's the threat. Nah, they probably just... I think it's kind of a pretty good arena pick. If you know how to play with it and around it. Void pickup, there we go. Oof. 4BM are always doing like bond capping strats, I feel like, with their comps. Like they have sustain, so like they did the sustain one last time. Okay, thanks Fate for letting me know that. Interesting. I wanted to check it out afterwards. Are they playing like high level ranked, or are they just like, it's just like a famous VTuber? Brawl pickup for TRF. I think we are ready. Unranked. Yeah, it always seems to be the case. But it's good that, you know, it's good that there's at least some sort of community. If you want to call them casual, whatever, however you want to call it. At least it's bringing ice to the game. And there we go. We should be loading in any second. There we go.
Choose wisely.
Wind's blowing. Time to fly.
Like, I wonder if you're a gambling man, like, what the odds look like for Supervive 1.0 release, like, for a hit or a miss. Like, the stakes have got to be big, man. And the thing is as well, I don't even feel like most players' expectations are even that high. It would just be like, bugs are fixed, balance is in a much better state. Like, let's say you had like average expectations, that would to me be the minimum, right? Like, let's say Saros RMB bug fixed. Ugh. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Fate. They're gonna overcook the recipe into a whole different direction again, instead of like just building on the kind of the like structurally sound parts of the game and just enhancing those. That's my fear. Or the fear is the balance is just super wonky because they've introduced like good mechanics, but the numbers are really off, and they're going to be resilient to changing them because they're either like not on the ball with it, or I don't know. Like their balance cadence was good at one point, or it was like, I'm not saying the actual balance, the changes were good, but the cadence was good. Yeah, exactly. It's like well, I think that to at least balance the outliers would be a good start, right? Like the Oath Myth picks, for example. Okay, overkill rounds from Ori. Does get Aiden downed. Usla not doing too much shit from Shroom. Doesn't even manage to get the defensive dagger off. Akalink's now fighting for his life. Blackrock and Nizer are now hard chasing this one. Oh, doesn't even get the dash to the wall, but the wrist res does come off, so Dan Bridges allows another one to live there. Oh, gets a stun singularity onto Treadsy, but can he follow it up is the question. No, it's getting absolutely donked down by Blackrock there. There's about half HP to Treadsy, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. Full top side, we're looking at Aiden. Does he stick the res off? Napalm as well? Oh, Nice actually manages to hit him off and juke it away. Very, very clean play there by Nizer. Yeah, Fate Strikes, I agree. Like, all of us want them to stick the landing, but it's just like the odds just feel so low. I want them to hit it so bad. Okay, Blackrock's been forced away temporarily by Shroom. Dan Bridges with the TP away. Shroom now trying to apply pressure onto Nizer. Auto damage. Decent auto damage to Ori. He's kind of segregated from the team. Just get chunked there. Last Fury hit. Oh, 21 HP. Fusela comes out. Shroom just take down another. Dagger straight onto Nizer's face there. Oh, kind of misses it with the bounce. That fire orb would have been amazing there. Portal through as well. Trying to get some cheese damage onto Shroom, but it's not enough. Nizer backs. Sorry, Aiden backs there. Also, outside we've seen Blackrock trying to stick the res. Akalink's trying to stun on as long as he can. Oh, and Aiden does take him out there. You're seeing Nizer now last alive. Fusela comes out again. 4BM took that one pretty convincingly there. I really like the aggression from Shroom. He played that one, you know, the aggression was so perfectly tuned. Like, he forced away Blackrock, and then instantly sent it with Fuselard. Managed to send it onto Nizer straight afterwards. But there's not giving an opportunity for the enemy team to breathe there. Oh, and the send onto Dan Bridges, done. It gets blocked by the ulti there. Shroom now trying to dance around against TRF. Dagger down south side. Blackrock now trying to send it in with the chain. TP onto Heights from Dan. Just provide a bit of breathing space. Akon very low HP here. Freddy's going to cap this bond for free. So now they have the armor advantage too. Fuselard sent out. Can he do much? Oh. Decent chunk there. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Now kind of 1v1 ISO fight. Blackrock uses ulti perfectly timed again there. Negating the spike grenade. In trying to heal up at the last second if he can. Spike grenade kind of narrowly misses Blackrock there. Oh, just get downed.
Round concluded.
They do take another round there. I mean, I feel like they do have to make a... I don't know. They have to make some sort of change, but they should have tested the change. That's my fear, is that the change they make is complete... It's just wonky. Oh, Railgun does not connect there. Blackrock does make it back onto his team. He's managed to get healed up by Treadsy. Nizer now poking from the kind of top left-hand side. Shroom is on very low HP. Fuselard sent out onto Nizer at the last second. By Shroom with just enough breathing time. Daggers to the top left-hand side. Nizer now looking for poke to try and finish the kill. Blackrock does seal the deal against Akalinks, and 4BM are kind of now looking to split maybe. Shroom does also get down as well now. As we know, Dan Bridges on that void is able to buy himself a decent chunk of time with that kind of that void playstyle, zoning territory. Nice knock away. It does seal the deal, and we are just left with Aiden last alive. Spike grenade. Just by Aiden with a bit more time. Some napalm now onto the res beacon. Is it going to be enough? Don't think so. The ref just now had to play around that one. Yeah, I agree, Fate. Yeah, Kazaro. What do you are there some like hidden playtests, like limited playtests happening? I'm guessing that's the case. I don't know. Shroom sends it down onto Blackrock. Akka now fighting against Blackrock as well. I go forward from Shroom. Oh, gets a spike surprisingly on Nizer. Oh, this is very, very good for 4BM. He's now pushing down. Also comes out into Treadsy. Treadsy gets chunked now too. Oh, the spike has just snowballed so badly. 4BM is seizing this one. The res attempt comes out from Blackrock. Aiden does summon napalm. Blackrock goes to the left-hand side. Shroom now dancing it onto Ori. We'll see if anyone gets spiked here. Fuselard comes out too. Down south side. Oh, Shroom does take down Ori there. And now the res attempt again from Blackrock on the top left-hand side. Okay, Railgun does connect. Chunks him away. Spike grenade as well. Not really needed, I guess. Blackrock tries to send it in with a dunk. 1 HP. Ultis as well. Doesn't matter. 4BM take that one. Oof. That Shroom with the spike just catching Nizer off guard is so crazy. Yeah, Kazara, I wish they didn't do limited playtest ones. Like, you at least get they should at least get all of the EU scrim teams. It would give them such better data to kind of balance off of. I mean, I'm always the kind of guy who wants the top-down balancing philosophy. I don't know how well it would apply to this game, but it feels like they never take that approach. Oh my god, the dunkage here from 4BM. We'll see if they get Treadsy now, maybe. Oh, they chunk him too. 4v2. All about half HP, but now rapidly healing up. The TB comes out. Aiden trying to dance against Nizer, and he has evaded that one. Shroom now daggers forward onto Nizer's face. Nizer now last one alive. Oof. Very, very clean for 4BM. Okay, now Shroom and Blackrock again. He's now revealed himself. Applying pressure from the full south side. They are going for the bomb cap. Blackrock's trying to push forward. Shroom trying to like kind of circle around if possible. Tries to get the bolus stun with the tree onto Nizer, but misses it. Blackrock applying mega pressure. Fusillade comes out. Shroom escapes with 1 HP. I don't think Blackrock can chase this one much further. Aiden's there for reinforcements. Gets the spike as well. Buys his team member so much time there. Gets the spike grenade as well. Dunk at the last second buys Blackrock a bit more time, but he's in the midst of 4 4BM players and does get the kill there. 4v3 at the moment. No one has capped the bond just yet. Oh, the TP play from Dan Bridges buys him that crucial amount of time. And Aiden is now very low on HP, but Shroom just get the kill there. Now applying more pressure onto Ori. A nice knockaway from Akalinks. Perfectly timed onto Nizer. Now Fusillade comes out again. 4BM are surely going to take this one. There we go. Very, very nice play. Shroom is playing it right to the edge on 1 HP there, and Aiden is just there for the perfect reinforcement. I think if Blackrock maybe didn't get spiked there, he might have gotten the kill there if he had the Fifth Steel Chain off cooldown. I think he could have got him. You're in that standard poke territory. Looks like Blackrock is kind of like frontlining for the team at the moment. He's not doing the flank play as he was doing before. This corridor might not spell good things for either team here. Just depends on if they find that right angle here. Dan is getting that heal in. Aiden loud flicking on the right hand side. Shroom is just biding his time as well. Okay, defensive dagger now just comes in for Shroom. So that's one important cooldown utilized for 4BM. But Dan Bridges is already there, zoning this corridor. Looks like TRF have not decided not to flank her on the left side. They're just biding their time in the center for now. And Dan is just continuously zoning. He's playing the wall as he should. And they're just going to continue doing this. Someone's going to make a misstep at one point though, or he's going to step forward. And you can see Blackrock flanking around the right hand side now. Decided to get with a, to try a different play here. Maybe the impatience is starting to set in. Aiden tries a nade there, narrowly misses. Shroom goes again onto Blackrock. Blackrock is now already ulted. It's a very important cooldown utilized again now. So I believe Shroom still has ulti now too. And now maybe 4BM can start looking towards a cap. They are up in the armors, I would argue. No, I guess TRF are up in armors actually overall. Just Blackrock less damage. Shroom might be sending it with Fusillade. Okay, it looks like he instantly daggered back and he's now healing it up. Portal comes through now for Nizer, trying to get some poke against Shroom. He's got the pillar to burn, so he's fine. Oh, the rain of arrows. Nizer took a decent chunk of damage there. And I think Shroom's now looking for another opportunity again. I don't know if he's got any pots left. I think he's looking for another dagger opportunity. That's going to be the main engage for 4BM, it looks like. Or a spike grenade or a napalm. But Blackrock is always dodging this one. Very, very tense standoff at the moment. Okay. Chain already used by Blackrock, but I don't think it can be punished. And that circle will start to close it soon enough. And that might force the team to play in a slightly more awkward position. Here we go. Here we start seeing that circle collapsing in. Aiden and Blackrock have just been facing off against each other. Spike grenade does not connect. Blackrock potentially has an opening should he choose for it. There's orbs. Tracy's now pushing forward, trying to stand onto the orb. Dan is trying to destroy the orb as soon as possible. It's now gone again. Another orb has spawned. Full south side, trying to get healed up. And since Embrace is now finally popped, the important cooldowns come in. The beacon comes in. One gets chunked. One gets spiked now. It's a 3v3. Now Aiden has lost a lot of pressure here. We'll see if he's got some napalm. I don't know if he has anymore. Maybe it is off cooldown. Oh, Aiden might get chunked here by Nizer. Looks like TRF do take that one, but it's another 1-for-1 exchange. Shroom does take down Nizer as well. Shroom is probably waiting for this ulti here. Oh, the catch out. This might be spell danger for... Oh, no, this is so bad for 4BM. No way. Unless Shroom goes crazy mode. Oh, no. Oh, my God. What a fair exchange across the... everyone. It's like a 1-for-1, 1-for-1. Really good stuff by both teams here.
Guide my way.
Okay, Dan tries the TP top side. Blackrock sends it in with ulti already. Taking a decent chunk of damage. Some napalm used as well. Okay, Rogan not connecting. Shroom now sending damage against Nizer. Nice to Fusillade back. Doesn't get too much damage off. A decent amount, but not crazy. Spike grenade doesn't connect. Dan is trying to do a cap now. Has the TP away. Oh, Blackrock's now sending it in again. Oh, but he's getting absolutely chunked. Singularity does catch Blackrock out. Very nicely timed by Dan there. Just get the TP Wisp steal as well, and they're going to definitely finish that one off. Res instantly comes out from Niza on the bottom right hand side. Renovaros also comes out as well here. TP play from the top hand side. Fusillade. Oh my god, this can do mega damage, but it's not too crazy. It doesn't really catch someone off. But Ori is extremely low. He's getting rapidly healed up. Niza does get downed again. Blackrock on 1 HP. Over around. Shroom just take down Blackrock. Oh, another kill. Trezzy last alive now. If Trezzy going to get spiked is the question. Doesn't matter. 4BM. Take this one. Whew. Dan had an extremely important catch there. He found it. Insane game there. I feel like it's such a good deterrent. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess they had to play Bon in that small corridor in the previous game, but I'm just imagining if Blackrock was fighting against Dan Bridges on the right hand side instead, it would have been really interesting or fun to see. Alrighty, let's have a quick flick over. I think it's 4BM versus WC then. I just need to see if this is a BO5. Or maybe this is BO5. Could be wrong. I think it is BO5, right? Because they're just swapping again. Just gonna quickly flick my light on. 1 sec. Alright, so TRF starting with first ban. They take out Void. Oof. Return back to the Void ban again. 4BM. Let's see what they'd go for. Oh, they're gonna. Then I don't think they'll ever take away Blackrock's Brawl. Maybe an Oath ban potentially. Depends what they hate the most. Maybe they didn't even do something very targeted here. Okay, Saros ban in then Oath pick insta for TRF. Maybe a Zeph pickup for 4BM then. As expected, Carbine pickup, Myth pickup for TRF. A Shrike pickup for 4BM, so that's Aiden for sure. A dual pickup for TRF, okay. Could be Ori or Niza, I'm guessing. Probably Niza, actually. But against the non-Oath comp, oof. This could be crazy bad. Felix pickup as well last. Eva as well for 4BM, so they've gone double healer. Okay. I think we are ready with the setup. Yeah, I don't know, because we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we get proven wrong here. You know, we know that Nice is an absolute monster on like basically any character he picks up, so. And he's already been established on these characters from before. Yeah, yeah. So I'm wondering if he goes for like the flank angle here. Yeah.
Select your hunter.
Wind's blowing. Time to fly.
And because I'm casting, it feels so weird on like a Wednesday. Like typically I do cast like Thursday to Sunday. I don't know, weirdly enough, it feels like Friday to me as well. I don't know, it's like my mind is all over the place in respect to time. It's a weird one. I'm hoping we see like a nation's tourney scrims. I don't think that's gonna happen though, right? Yeah, Kazara, I wish, bro. I mean, do you know actually, Kazara, if it's nation like a nation scrims like the week before, or because it's gonna get everyone amped up. Oh, I can't wait! I cannot wait for that tourney, dude. I'm gonna be casting my ass off of that one. It's gonna be so fun to watch. Yeah, the nations tourney. Yeah. Alright, so just got confirmation. So grand finals best of 5, finals is best of 3. Treadsy on the Felix. Yep, nice as expected. The French have quals? Oh, you mean like the French tourneys or something? Is that what you mean? Or you mean like qualifies to get onto the team? Because that's crazy, but that's what it is. Holy shit, okay. TRF have decided to kind of take the Bond approach this time. Aiden trying to poke around from the left-hand side. Treadsy tries to send it on. Blackhawk with the reinforcements. Nice is closely behind him. Or you're doing a decent chunk of damage and they seal the deal onto Aiden straight away. Treadsy does get down. It's a 1-for-1 exchange so far. But they're instantly on the Wisp Res on that Oath. And Nice is dashed straight onto Akalinks. You know, they completely suffocate anyone as soon as they come out. Slightly mispositioned here. And we are just looking at Shroom last alive. Oh my god. 4BM. This might just be a loss at the comp... At the pick ban phase, because this is going to be very, very hard for 4BM to kind of get their teeth into at least one pick here, especially with the Oath. Like, they ideally kind of need to damage shield, but there's going to be so much pressure from the hands of TRF here. Like, Niza will just incessantly chase someone, I think, as he should do. Dashes forward kind of prematurely, doesn't get the 4 stacks. But Aiden is still forced away because of the risk of it. Or he sends it with Fury, doesn't really get any connections. So they've gone around 1 ulti. TRF have taken the bonds, they've got the extra armor. Oh my god, the pull away. Oh my god, that was so clean. Nice rake there from Dan. Buys 4BM a bit more time. Akalinks is kind of pressured away TRF. Treadsy on low HP here. He's now healing this one up. Cancel the second heal. Cycles around. Nice there with some dash reinforcements. Nice knock away. Buys Akalinks a bit more time here. Treadsy sends it in with ultis right into the Bond. 4BM has stolen the Bond now. Niza does get down from Shroom. Blackhawk on extremely low HP. And 2 picks now. 3 picks. Okay, it looks like 4BM have found their stride now. It looks like when Akalinks was like zoning them, that was so fucking good. Really, really well played there. Like, even at the start, it was looking really good for TRF, you know, when Niza got the triple knock-in, and then Blackhawk followed it up. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've seen like a triple pullback from a duel. It must feel so satisfying. Yeah, I agree, Kazaro. Well, Akalinks doing a decent chunk of, amount of poke so far. Rain of Arrows does come out as well. Akalinks narrowly envisages the pull from Niza. Gets rapidly healed up by Dan. And again, we're in that kind of sustain battle. Oh, but the Rain of Arrows. Oh, we're now sending it in. Nice dash away. Oh no, before we're getting absolutely chunked here. Maybe a potential misplay from 4BM. Dan just get down. It's Shroom last alive now. Surely hits a 4-man Vortex Charm into an ulti. Oh, nearly got a reset there potentially onto Niza, but it wasn't enough there. Yeah, I agree. It's basically like the positioning is like so mega. Like if Aiden mispositions, he's basically insta-dead. Yeah, Akalinks now sending it back into Blackrog. Niza like poking from the top onto Niza. Oh, gets one hit. forces Niza to dash forward, like to the north side. Fury comes out from Ori there. Tready's sending it with ulti, kind of combining it. Oh my god, Aiden gets chunked. Dash from Niza onto Akalinks. Forcing it on with the ulti as well, kind of narrowly misses it. Auto exchanges, 3 stacks on Akalinks with the charges, but he's fine. Aiden is desperately trying to get res from the rest of his members. And then do need to get this Wisps on ideally. Shroom goes to the left hand side. Who's going to get spiked first though? Shroom just gets spiked, unfortunately. And Dan, not enough either. Akalinks, nice knock away. Oh, it's just so hard to... It's also really hard to do the positioning, right? Like, he did force away Niza temporarily. But I think, he tried to, like, do some kind of potentially semi-aggressive play just as Treadsy ulted in. You know, like, TRF, like, really synergized the ults in that small corridor. And Aiden just got chunked afterwards. Like, a lot of the play from TRF seems like, if they get the prediction correct, which they do quite often, they just completely, like, chunk one player down, and then it's really hard for 4BM to recover afterwards. Unless they 1-for-1 exchange. Oh, but Niza's chunking here. Oh, the dash. Dashes back top left. Ori with the ulti. Decent chunk of damage from the Fury. TRF have already capped Bon here. Oof, this is looking quite rough for 4BM at the moment, but they have recovered the health for the most part. Niza has to dash back at the last second. Blackhawk sends it with a very, very nice ulti. Treadsy with the reinforcements. Oh my god, this is very cinematically timed. Oh, and Dan just doesn't manage to escape there. Renovirus as well forces Akalinks to dash away. He's now slowly healing it up. Shroom desperately trying to heal up the Wisp there. It's not enough. 2 down. Gonna be 3 down now. Akalinks last alive. Overcarans comes out. Oh no, this is looking bad for 4BM. Like, this to me just seems like pure fucking draft diff. It's like heavy draft diff. I don't know, like how, like, it's so hot. They have to find like perfect windows for 4BM. Yeah, I agree. Like, don't get me wrong, we're also seeing, oh my god. Aiden just got completely demolished there. Blackhawk sending it in with a Abyssal Breaker 2. Beacon comes out. Like, the Firefox comes in as well from Treadsy. Shroom doesn't even manage to get his ult off. Hits the Vortex Charm, but it's not going to be too much follow-up here. Orion, kind of relatively low HP. Can Akalinks get one? He gets one. But Dan Bridges is also on low HP. He gets down. Akalinks is last alive now. Nice knock away. Some autos as well. Everyone is on like half HP. Oh, can he be the reset champ here? The shield comes in from Blackrock. I don't think it's going to be enough over Karans. Oh, it was nearly enough. Oh, if he had the reset. Oh. But TRF take that one there. Let's have a quick look at the brackets then. Oh, we do not know the outcome between WC and GUI just yet. Wondering how that one's going. Or has it already been... maybe it's already been done. 4-2. Yeah, I know. But I like being optimistic. Like, if he managed to, like... Because the time it takes for him to get another overkill round would have been too long. Even though he would have had it, it would have been, like, mid-fire, and then it would have, like... He probably would have died by that time. Like, just the cast time is too long. But if the cast time was, like, instant, I think he would have maybe killed, like, at least 2 there. Because it's like, obviously, he heals a bit. The overkill round would have... We would have got the kill. I don't know. Looks like WC are winning at the moment then. The brackets will probably update very shortly. Alright, here we are back into like waiting mode, I guess. It shouldn't take too long though. Looks like it's 3-1 in losers round. How did the other brackets go? QTS lost against SS. FBI won against her. Wow, okay. GUI won against FBI. Okay. On Hus team, I think it was Yasa, Hachi. Who are the other two is the question. Oh, they've already gone offline, so I don't even know. I can't see in the Discord. Yeah, Kazaro. When I saw that, I was thinking, geez Louise, man. They had to pick these initials. Oh, it's updated, yeah? Thank you for letting me know. BM versus GUI. Okay, so I'll need to get that lobby code then, unless I'm not sure who's making that one. I think the teams will probably make the code and then I'll join that lobby shortly afterwards. Where's WC? Yeah, I think it's WC versus 4BM. That's my guess, at least. And then it'll be whoever wins versus TRF. Gonna look at some like other random heroes from Dota while we've still got this page open. See if there's any other cool ideas they could incorporate into this game more. Oh, they've not done like bouncing characters. Wait, let me see what you're saying. Let me play. Jesus. But I feel like even the French make up such a big amount of EU as well. It's kind of surprising. But who are you playing with, Kazaro, for the French tourney? Okay, so you've got like one good player already. You're obviously good on the Shrike and other characters too. You picked me first and draft. Oh, okay. Oh, it was draft for the team picks as well? Is that what you mean? That's cool if it's like that. Because this tournament's like I got you. So we're now watching, or we will be shortly watching, hopefully, the final of the losers bracket, and whoever makes it out of this losers bracket will be facing off against the winners bracket, which has been TRF. And it's definitely going to be 4BM versus either WC or GY. Ah, I got you, Kazara. We do have the Synods Pizza Party as well. I think he's setting up one more for EU, which I might be casting potentially. So make sure if anyone's not signed up for it yet, that you sign up for it now, because that'll be like the last like kind of tourney we get potentially. I think also Sprocaine is setting up another tourney potentially as well. You know, from what I read in the EU Discord, it might be like a EU NA kind of like hybrid tourney. So you know, that's going to be really spicy as well. Like he's gonna, I think he's, from what I've seen at least, he's gonna try and do 3 games on EU servers, 3 games on NA to try and make things fair. You know, so that, you know. Oh, wicked Kazaro. Yeah, and luckily for me, it was on like a Sunday, so it was really hard to. I think, you know, he invited me to observe or / cast, which would have been amazing, but yeah, midnight on a Sunday is a bit risky for me. And I was like kind of tired a little bit because I was doing observation for Abyssal Cup just before that. I was super out of it actually. But to be honest as well, 140 MS isn't even the worst. It's just like I get like lag spikes when I played on NA servers, and you would literally just catch up on like, it would be like your game snapshotted from like 3 seconds ago, and then it just sporadically updates, and you're like half HP. It's like you get a super packet. That's how it felt like. If you've ever had a super packet in other games, like, it's the worst. I don't think it's improved as well over the course of the closed beta / open beta. Let's see if scores are updated. No, still 3-1. Yeah. Real. See if there's anything else to do while we just wait. Is there anything else that we can get interested in? Oh yeah, we had the elixirs as well, right? How does everyone feel about how the elixirs were? You know, they came into the game, what, maybe 3 months ago, something, 4 months ago. How valuable have they been? Obviously, the elixir of vision is good. I feel like people definitely buy that one. But the rest? How often do you see someone pop like, maybe sometimes elixir of health? Yeah, Kazara, this one is just completely useless. I don't know why they did this. Like, why they have left it in the game. It's such a leftover. Does it even say an alt? 75, okay. I think what would be cool is if you could buy like a portable brewer or something. It would take up like an item slot, and it could make you maybe RNG one of these 4 potions on, and it would just keep brewing it like every 60 seconds, or not, I don't know, 120 seconds. So like you have like more utilization out of these, because they're cool, but they're like, no one buys them. Like the only one they buy is Elixir of Vision because of Delicate or something, or the Stealth Cloak. Oh, you made a suggestion about maybe some of this. Okay, yeah. May as well read some of it now. Yeah, I did read a bit of it in the break. One sec. Alright, let's read it in more detail. The symbiotic blade, you could only, because it's teammate, right? That's only applicable to like healers, basically, right? Like Luna and Zeph. And maybe there's some other niche spells I can't think of. For each second in. Fury Blade could be cool. But 15% percentage scale is always really hard to balance properly. Store a percent max as an emergency shield. Yeah, I got you. Store percent of lives. That if consumed, you take 50% of your max HP in less than 3 seconds. I like the idea of Sage's Vow, but it sounds so broken. Like what I like about it is like if there was a way you could go like mana build, you could make. If they ever made like some sort of like a difference, like I don't know, like archangels in this game, for example. Tyrant's Crown, hitting 4 different abilities on the same enemy event. So that one's like combo coordinated. Berserker's Helmet when you're on Mars. Damage resistance. I like the idea of Berserker's Helmet. That one's really cool. Maybe the lifesteal is a bit too strong, because I feel like lifesteal, especially in this game, is so fucking strong. Like to even have it, I'm not even saying what percentage it is. Looks like the game's still not finished yet. We'll keep. I'm just gonna keep looking through your ideas for now. Every 10 damaging or healing ability casted says target this next one. The only thing that's scary with Amp is like 10 spells though. Yeah, maybe that could work. And a kill grants you increased movement speed for 6 seconds. A Forbidden Blade just sounds so strong on like if you're like a Jin and you're like going crazy mode or brawl. You're just like infinite chase mode. That'd be scary. It's probably scary on most characters, even like Shiv, because if you get the reset, you even get the movement speed too. I'm just looking at the black market idea you have. The shuffle price is bound. Some new passive equipment. Yeah, that's fine. The nerf is fine. Like, I already agree with... You already know about this. I don't agree with the... I don't like the double tech, how it exists in this game. Passive mana overload. I think the problem as well, what they've kind of created for themselves, is like their design around mana as a resource is like just scuffed because of the way it regens. Like you can't really do like max mana builds or something. Not really. Like it does help the sustain in a fight for a while. I understand why you need to, why it is the way it is. But you can't. But they can't design like anything cool with it. All it's meant for is a resource for powers. It's not meant as a mechanic you can build on to like say, oh, I'm going like max mana build because there's something that scales off max mana. There's not really anything like that. So build like diversity is more limited because of that. Yeah, I agree. The stat is garbage. Like it's so like band-aid artificial balance. That's what I hate about it. Like sometimes you'll be in a sustained fight against a team. Like we even saw it today. Dan Bridges is completely but he's burned all of his skills. It's still but he's doing everything correctly. It's not like he's wasting a spell. He's just from like burning orbs and then he's out of mana. Like, and the same happens with Felix as well a lot. Even with the buffs, running out of mana so fucking quick. If you're in any sustained fight, it's just GG's, and you have to just sit there with your fucking pants down, waiting for mana to come back up. Unless you take unless you take mana cloud, but why would you take that on Felix? Like he needs like that character needs so many things to like become viable. And then still has a weakness. Like you take like delicate barrier and grappling or something, and you still have a weakness. That's what I'm saying. Why would you take mana cloud on Felix? It's compared to other powers that are way more useful. Like Bloodstone is good, delicate barrier is good, grappling, blink, shredder, rewind obviously. I'm just reading the relics idea, relic tier equipment and stuff. Okay, there. Bonus armor value. Okay. It'll be yeah, they could definitely do stuff with armor like I don't know, enchanted armor. Like, you know the item in League where it's like the damage you take is taken over time. They could maybe make it so like if you get like you buy a certain enchanted armor and then maybe past when it goes to 50% or lower, any damage taken to the armor or something or even to a health is taken like as a damage over time. Maybe to armor is more balanced because health is like way worse. Like damage over time, forced damage over time. Yeah, death stance. Yeah. But maybe it's like armor capacity is reduced by 20%, so it's like a negative but with a positive. So like, because I think having just double positives are cancer. Like, because that means it's always the best choice. The first level of relic. Okay. Look, the destiny. Is this lower down in the document? Wait, what do you mean? Because I don't see it. Relic helmet. Okay. Oh, okay. Whenever you get in there, healing source you're supposed to. Anti-healed and not the environment. Healing source you're supposed to get disconverted. Just. Okay. But how many anti-heals are there so far? There's only like fucking what? 1, 2. Okay, let me have a look through the roster again real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless I'm not mistaken, we have 5 anti-heals right across the roster. Let's too close to apply. It's cool, but it's really contrived, right? Because how would you forcefully get value? Like I like getting value in a guaranteed way is like not risky, but it's like it's so conditional. But the idea is super cool. Maybe a different condition is cool. Oh, it's not it's 6 characters then, not 5. Yeah, Shiv as well. Because the only thing I could think maybe why it's cool is it would be a good nerf to Rain of Arrows, because you say, okay, I step in Rain of Arrows for like one tick, and then get healed by Zeph, and then you just get free armor repairs. So like in the sustain fight, it would make it so you'd want to dance into Rain of Arrows and then get hit. You know, like it would be a nice like counter. It's not like a hard counter, but it's like it does something. You know, like it can give a sustain. I like that part of it is cool as fuck, but the rest of it is like, like endgame is so nice, but when using your ultimate, you gain decayed movement speed. Teammates that are around you also get this bonus. This is like a rally, but for your, it's like auto procced on ulti. But I think Warlord is only back. Well, you probably wrote this when squads are still a thing, right? When yeah, February. So like that would never fly right anymore because of resets, right? Because imagine like your Shiv, you just fusilladed, you just team wiped, and you have ulti again. Yeah, this would never float anymore. Let's have a quick look at scores. Still do not know the outcome of WC and GUI yet. New potions, engineer potion. When you use any consumable, you gain movement speed. Depend on the time, like custom time of the consumable. Even something like what's it called? Like an item, like a brewing item. So you know how we're talking about like alternate uses for items? Let's say you had the thing that makes bushes. Maybe something that like extracts berries and converts it into a potion if you get like 3 berries. And obviously the potion should heal more than just consuming the berries. Like it has to have a better value proposition. For each sunrise or nightfall, you gain AP for each sunrise or nightfall. Oh, okay, so as soon as it goes like a day 2, you get some extra AP for certain time. Yeah. It's cool because it's like, okay, there's a bonus incentive to fight because you're potentially stronger than another team by 20%. Sorry, by 7%. But the motive to want to fight is like because it's so conditional. It's like really hard to. I mean that just made me think of a really fucking crazy idea. Imagine if there was some sort of like not time machine. I don't know how you'd call it in the game, but you could basically manipulate the day-night cycle somehow. I don't really know what the implications of that would be, But imagine like you're in Cobra nighttime and you somehow had this power and you could just flip it to daytime and force the fucking mobs. Holy shit. Yeah, there's like, I don't know, let's say there's like a sundial on the map and you could like somehow affect the dial and it would actually affect the day-night cycle. Alright, let's see the pet idea. Let me see. So, only one person can have the pet. Okay. If the team gets wiped, the pet disappears. The pet's health bar will be displayed. Oh. Let me see what this one is then. This one is Storm Shift. Oh yeah, okay. Being in elemental storm. Snowy biome, you're slowed down. Desert biome, there's more wind. Electric biome, lightning can run. Oh my god, lightning can strike from the ground. It sounds so. As long as it's like you know in advance where it's gonna cast. Fair enough. Swamp biome, more rain. You lose glider fuel faster. That one I like the idea of. Reducing glider fuel, although it might be like very anti-fun. Basic biome, center of the map. Nothing changes. Oh, it's being in the storm. Sorry, I misread it. Being in the storm. Okay. It just basically makes everything more hazardous, right? Although I guess you could argue the desert biome is potentially better. When you say the wind, you mean like twisters, right? Because that one would potentially help you. But the rest are like hurt you. That's the only one that's beneficial. Unless it's like a random gust of wind, like the Twister spell is randomly casted in a random direction. That would be annoying as fuck. Every night, the longer the on the opposite, people get knocks, get a small repair. You can't use any res beacon at night. Okay. The storm is reversed and always starts with the heart. The storm spreads from the heart like when you kill a soul. Oh, that one is crazy. Heart of the Storm is crazy. Wait, what's the implications of this? It starts with the heart and always spreads. Because doesn't that make it so... like, how do you play that one? It's always spawning in the center of the map, basically. Well, it's not 100% center, but you know what I'm saying. Some unique bosses can still spawn the storm. When a team gets close to one, the storm does more damage. Dude, that one is so great. Like, this one would change the gameplay so, like, in such a cool way. If they did this one right, it'd be crazy. And it would also mean as well, I guess, that I guess early storms you would still play, you could still do hot res. But then later on it just does too much. Like that one is almost like cross country, like it has this kind of, it has a, yeah, it's like so big, it's almost like a flavor of its own, almost. Double deployment, 2 airships are available. The game to choose where to land. They both are yeah, okay, that's fine. That one's not too crazy. Time is money. Each day, if you kill enough people or minions or bosses, you get a prize depending on the score. Getting a teammate knocked down or dead loses each. Okay. Yeah, this one's cool because it forces aggro, right? So any teams that are aggro will snowball even more. But the only problem is the prize RNG. Unless the prize is like, if you're in a certain bracket, you get a certain prize, because then it's a bit more defined, right? It depends if it's like percentage-based chance, like, or if you get 4.8k, you're like 52% chance to get a good item. But if you're 5k, it's like 60%. Like, I don't know if it's like percentage scale or whatever. Little friends, fully clearing a zone from its minions. Doesn't spawn a guardian, but a friendly creature. So is Little Friends almost like capture ball, but it's like a minion that the minion follows you. That's how I imagine it. Like when you kill the final mob from the camp, it would be like a capture ball, but it follows you. That's how I can envision it. Oh my god, they're still not finished with the game, by the way, and losers. Holy fuck. Abyssal Meteor's Rain. Okay, like the bomber spawns meteor all around the map. Creating a storm circle, okay. The Abyssal Meteors it's cool. It's almost like the persistence. It's like circular, obviously. So it's a bit more RNG. Yeah, this one could work too. I like that one. Like these ones could like you could slot them into the game, and it like some of them, and they just you know what I mean? Like it doesn't it feels very organic, which is like good. The only one I say is it's not organic. It's like it's just so crazy. Is the Eye Heart of the Storm one? That one is like so. Because it would change how everyone drops. That's the only thing. Like, everyone would drop differently from it because of it. Blackout. The vision of every hunter is reduced and the Oracle's radar doesn't work. Abyssal Eye and Bubba's Brace to work. Okay. A Blackout would be... I think Blackout is only bad because it's like KP Hook or anything long range like Shrike or Saros. You're gonna just die and not even know what hit you. But I like the idea of it, but... It's almost like getting hit by like the railgun from fucking Ghost, and you're like, oh, because it hits you like 1 pixel off the screen, like off your screen. Fair one. Let me go back to the other document you had, because you had loads more bits in there. What's up here? There we go. The Spying Raven. When you buy this pet, it follows you for 5 minutes or before. If you die, it will automatically fly towards the nearest tree from you and give you a vision around. Potentially. That'd be good if they do buff it. I just thought of a cool idea because I wrote, like, it kind of takes your Spying Raven, but essentially, it would fly to the nearest UAV beacon, and then it would trigger it too. When if it's off cooldown, it would wait until it's off cooldown, and it almost like it's like it could be like a rat instead of a bird. It was like a rat, and it could like jump across terrain, and an enemy could kill it as well. Oh, that'd be so crazy, because imagine you see like a rat walking, and imagine it left like a trail of crumbs or something. So you could maybe guesstimate where the person sent the rat from, and if the rat does reach the UAV, it will trigger it. So like if the enemy manages to pop it off, they get like a long range UAV for free. Maybe it's like, I don't know, low risk high reward. I don't know, but I like the idea of something like this. My idea for track you. When you deploy the bird, it creates a full circle vision through walls. Once, okay, yeah. I mean, there's so much they could do with the strike queue. Like, wasn't there a post like you could micromanage the queue? So like, just like how with the Spy Raven, you could just you re-trigger it and it would like fly to the new. It would, you know what I mean? Like it would circle to the new place that you told it to go to. If that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. You already thought of this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You may have been the one that wrote it, okay. Basically, like, I've read all the posts that you've made, you know? Like, this is, like, in February when I was, like, really mega enthusiastic about the game still. Don't get me wrong, I am still enthusiastic, that's why I have all these ideas, but it was, like, way different back then. I think it was probably the same for you, right? Like, if you were just writing so much posts, like, ideas were just flowing from your head like crazy. Yeah, I remember. I have so much ideas, I just never wrote them down. Like, I even have ideas for different aspects of the game. Yeah, thank God. You got, was it JMO to respond? I remember that. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'll check the item pool for the thing for the red chest." That's the only reason it changed, because he's like, "Oh yeah, I can change that on my side." I remember seeing that. It wasn't JMO, it was the other dude. Maybe JMO is the wrong person. It was like the head CEO dude. Bubba, yeah. Well, on the 17th, right? When is that? 15 days, so just over 2 weeks. We're gonna get some insights into as to like, at least we'll get like maybe a video. Oh, we've made these changes, and and they do the little fucking animated video with like a little fucking 2-minute, 2-second teaser of some like feature. I think the thing that's still so bad is like the amount of knowledge check in this game. If they ever find a solution to that, but every game that is like this has that. Like, it's not. I know it's like BR MOBA type shit, but like if you're a new player coming to League, it's insanely difficult. If you're a new player to come into Dota, it's also the same. Like every game has like that mega learning curve, and because it's a sandbox, like it has kind of more of that, a bit. Yeah, Kazara, yeah. I think the main thing to me that I would be happy with is balance is refined a lot. Like they're very attentive to balance very quickly as well. We don't want Hudson problem that we had in open beta. We don't need to wait. I'd love to cast Blackrock. Unfortunately, oh, it's actually going on now. No one's actually sent me a link. Very nice. Okay, it was good, man. Thanks, Blackrock, for refreshing me here. Like I've just been waiting patiently and didn't get a chance to see what's going on. Cheers, bro. Okay, there we go. Let me see. I think this is losers. I could be mistaken. Yeah, this is loser. This is final losers, and then whoever wins out of this is going to be against TRF, and that's best of 5. What's it called? Send traffic. Alright, so at least we're seeing some different teams. We're seeing Spro's team. Oh, there we go. Just a second. Okay, no worries. Oh. We got the same code. Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty, let's look at these picks and bans then. See what's going on. What Bieber ban? Taken away from Orlando's, obviously. I guess anything we can't see as well is like what would be good to see is who banned who. Like I'm pretty sure it's left right every time. So but it'd be nice to see like they should put like a little blue or red box or something like that around the which team banned which character. That'd be a good suggestion. So we've all seen the Zeph pickup for 4BM, so obviously for Shroom, GUI now considering their options. Three seconds, what are they going to go for? Oh, I guess it can go past the timer. XDD. Oh, they're really deliberating over this one. The ever important first pick. Is it going to be Oath? I guess Tom could play it actually. There we go, Oath Felix. There we go. So that's going to be Tom probably. Sorry, no. Oh no, Orlando's will take Felix, of course. Alright, 4BM now picking. They take Saros. So that's kind of like a counter pick potentially against Spro. Spro can obviously take KP or even something else potentially. Myth even. Bishop even as well. Maybe Kleiny takes Krista or something? I don't know. We did see Ori play it a couple games ago. Yeah, 4BM do seem a bit more steadfast in respective picks and bans. Carbine pickup, okay. Makes sense. It's probably Kleiny on that one then. 4BM are going for... They're going to go for Shift potentially for Shroom, or they're going to try and counterpick. Let's see. Bishop, okay, that's Aiden for sure. And Myth, okay. Decent stuff, that's actually nice picks. GUI, last pick for them. They're really taking their time with this one. Oh, is their official ruling that red goes? Okay, so it's Shrike for the last pickup. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, this is going to go on for a long time. We've still got the best of 5 after this one. I thought it might be over by now, like half an hour ago. We had a lot of idle time there, unfortunately. But that is the case with arenas, just how it goes. Alrighty, let's get it started then. Let's get the ball rolling. Okay, finally we're going.
Choose wisely.
Holy schmoly. There we go. So 4BM versus GUI. Let's go. Alrighty, we are in. Is that Sprocaine on Oath? Ooh, okay. Tom on the thingy, okay. On the Felix. Fair. Right, we're in. Auto exchanges so far. Vortex Charm not connecting. Tom is kind of forced Aiden away temporarily. Nice displacement charge. He's going to send it in. Kind of follows it up a bit there. Oh, big chunk of damage. Oh, and Tom kind of gets glitched out there. A touch. Aklink's on low HP as well. Overkill rounds come out. Aklink's still 1 HP. Abyssal Breaker sent out. Oh, and Aklink's does get down at the last. Klein does get down as well. Bro gets knocked away. Dash back, trying to get that Whisperers onto Clerney. Couple of seconds left. Does get him back up. Nice dash away at the last second. Shroom is there for follow-up though. Auto's doing a decent chunk of damage. Oh, the spike on Orlando's max range auto from Shroom. Sheesh. No, Spro is now trying to fight for his life as Dan and Shroom collapse on this one. Spro is now downed. And Connie now trying to fight for his life, surely. 4BM do get the Bond as well.
30 seconds left.
And he's likely toast here unless he can do something magical. Oof.
Concluded.
Dan seals the deal there. 4BM up 1-0. Okay, 4BM going straight to Bon here. GUI going down the south side, taking rails. A little bit of split on Clerney. Trying to apply pressure from like the top right hand side. Orlando's also poking. Tom's also sent it in as well. Aiden sent it through portal, but narrowly misses Tom. So that gives GUI a potential minor advantage here. Aklink's on super low HP. Tom with the ulti does give Akka at the end. Aiden narrowly misses the punch onto Spro, but Shroom is on him as well. Ooh, narrowly misses the dunk there. Still gets downed. And, a potential bond cap attempt as well. Orlando's trying to dance around between Shroom and Dan here. Nice to punch away the Wisp. Back into Cloney's arms. Tom does ult there. Aiden north side, low HP, gets over the wall. Punch onto Spro, not doing too much. Dash back in, hammers as well. Shroom gets down at the last second. Double shot by Clerney. Ooh, and GUI take it to 1 for 1. Nice recovery from GUI there. Oh, they kind of messed up the speeding gauge there for the Bishop, but it's fine. And the Rose comes out. Aklinks is playing top left for the moment. Forcing Spro to get that shield out. Tom on the bottom side, kind of flanking. He's not used his ulti just yet. Oh, Shroom gets decimated though. Oh, Clerney sitting with ulti misses. Spro gets down as well. Tom low HP. Clerney 1 HP as well. All gets the knock. Shroom about to get rest as well. Oh my god. 4BM went crazy mode there. Yeah, because I'm surprised too. Okay, Aiden. Oh, kind of forced it kind of aggressively against Spro. Took the top side, dashed into him. And a one that engaged very minorly for the moment, but Shroom's going to be able to heal that one up. Because just continuously being exchanged for the moment. Orlando's kind of pushing a bit more aggressively than you'd expect, but gets away kind of scot-free. Tom also taking a decent amount of poke as well. Narrowly avoids the Vortex Charm. He's dash back in now. Needs to wait for dash cooldowns before he ults, so maybe he ults in first. Or gets a nice E in. Amber just taking a decent chunk of damage, but they're instantly healed up. And Dan's going to be able to keep, utilising this poke here. They're going to be winning this engage the longer this one goes on, I believe. Because they don't have like a really, dedicated healer. Tom on low HP, no armors now. Aiden sends it with ulti. Tom, uses his ult to escape that one. Doesn't charge back down to the side. So that's Clowney sending it into Aiden. Doesn't get too much more here. Portal on the, minor rock there. GUI down on the arms now. Quick exchange keeps continuing here. Punch narrowly missing from Aiden. Tom sending it in, not doing too much there. Aiden on super low HP is going to be very, very careful. Just get the heal at the last second. Orlando's trying to send him with overkill rounds. One hit connects. Tom gets a massive connection there. Shroom just take down one. Tom takes down one as well. Oh, Tom doesn't manage to get the reset. Aiden getting rezzed rapidly, surely, by Shroom. And a res on either side here, it looks like. But Sprocaine is also super low HP. Dan just get one reset. Will he get a second one is the question. Spro tries it. Oh, doesn't get it, unfortunately. 4BM do take another round there. Very, very kind of neutral exchange between both teams for the most part. BM did have that kind of semi-advantage there with two men sticking on the res. So it did get that Wisp got res slightly faster. And then obviously Shroom could just insta-heal up anyone. Poke exchange is continuing. Tom is waiting on the top-hand side. R&B poke. And then there's in the center now. Portal play from Dan. Okay, he's trying to send it in. Spro taking about a decent chunk of HP damage. Tom's out, finally tried something here. Didn't do too much. Fury coming out from Akalinks. Nothing really connecting. It's forced clean away temporarily. Tom just keeps continuing sending it in with ease, but not with ulti. There we go. Oh, big engagement with Spro and Tom. Aiden now half HP. 4BM in there for reinforcements. Nice Vortex Charm. Oh, and Aiden with the follow-up too. Very clean execution. Punch as well. Doesn't guarantee the Wisp, but Shroom does die for that in the exchange. Let's look full top side. Aiden is slowly healing that up. Sprocaine's getting his Wisp healed up by his teammates there. Nice knockaway from Akka. Rain of Arrows as well. Sprocaine is back up. Rain of Arrows again. That hits against Clowney. Aiden downed now. Yeah, just looking at Akalinks. Last alive. GUI take that one. Ooh, well, I'm taking a decent chunk of damage straight off the bat there. Clowney, they're returning the poke onto Shroom. Tom kind of flanking bottom left-hand side. Oh, misses his E though, unfortunately, on Shroom. Sprocaine now kind of forced into a sticky situation. Oh, but he gets a Bristle Breaker onto Aiden. Mega chunk of damage, just Bristle Charge. Oh, jump at the last second. Does get down still regardless. Oh, the ulti by Shroom kind of forces GUI away there. Tongue twister, that is. And, Spro's now slowly healing that one up. Vortex Charms as well. Tom half HP. The poke is never ending from Dan, so... Oh, Tom gets a nice, decent engage there. Akka, low HP, 1 HP if anything. Can he keep dancing around this one? Shroom just managed to get the heal off at the last second. Sprocaine just take down Dan. Akka also down now. Clearly trying to send his ult out. Shroom last alive. Not enough, unfortunately. So GUI take another one there. And there we go with the send in. Maybe a Bon attempt cap. Just applying some potential pressure here. Awkward angle for the portal play. We see Tom kick on the flank south side. Dancing around the Rain of Arrows, looking for an opportunity. Shroom is kind of trying to fend him off for the moment. We're going to see him probably ult soon. If 4BM do get preoccupied for a split second here, just get a nice pull in onto Aiden, plus a stun. That just forced Aiden to back away temporarily, get a heal off. Sprocaine sends it with Abyssal Breaker. Nice punch away though. Oh my god, Spro, 1 HP. Can he get away from this one is the question. Does get down. Aiden sends it in. Onto Tom now. Punch down south side. Akalinx also sends it at the same time. Shroom with the ulti. Oh. Gets Orlando's relatively cleanly here. Now Spro does get rest in the meantime while that fight has transpired. A res attempt as well from, who's it in this case? It's, let's have a quick flick over to thingy there. Tom. Always catches me off guard that Tom is on this. Yeah, we have seen him dabbling in it when he was still on TTV, along with Adamark as well, of course. Oh, it does get down there. This res, it's looking very, very bad now for 4BM. Bought himself so much time. Everyone's back alive. Akalinx trying to dance against Clenny. Abyssal Breaker again. Sends on to Akka. Gets insta-gibbed along with Orlando's damage. And now we're just left with Shroom last alive. Oof.
Concluded.
Very, very clean there by GY. I mean, the fight overall was scrappy, but the last fight specifically was pretty clean from Spro. Fourth place coming in, Rain of Arrows as well. Oh, Thomas sending it on a major way. Kind of temporarily displace 4BM, but they are okay for the moment. Aiden misses punch, and Sprocaine is instantly looking for punish. Aiden has to ult south side to try and buy himself a bit more breathing room. There's a breaker now from Spro. Spro on low HP. Clenny. Oh, narrowly misses it. Fury from Akalinx as well. Aiden's bought himself enough time. Dan just take down Spro. So the engage is being won from the side of 4BM on the top left-hand side. Orlando's 1 HP. Shroom trying to look for a kill here. Nice punch away from Aiden, buying him a bit more time. Shroom is there to heal him up as soon as that anti-healer is gone. And the res beacon is instantly attempted from Clenny. Orlando's kind of has to migrate over to the left-hand side alongside Tom Kick. And all the members of GY are back again. 4BM do get the bond, so they got the extra armor. Portal plays as well, looking for any sort of poke attempt, any sort of free chip damage. And if he does get it, he can get the Ionize as well. Tom has taken so much damage while this has happened. Needs to get healing. Sprocaine with a massive dash Abyssal Breaker. And now Tom Kick's looking for some reinforcements. Shroom, nice shield block there to block the Shroom ulti. The Tom Kick Wisp is now being rezzed or attempted to. Vortex Charm doesn't connect. Akalinx trying to fight for his life now. GY now 4 members again. And then let's just take down Akka. Shroom, 1 HP. Does get down to GY. Take that one. Oof. It's like they're winning it early mid, and then something just goes wrong mid, and they just lose. Like the res attempts they just seem to be given for free. It feels like maybe it's just too hard to punish GY. We'll see if they change up the game plan for the next one. They're going to need to get the ball rolling as soon as possible here, guys. I was not expecting this story to take this long. Holy. I'm grateful to be a part of it either way, but... considering there's not that many teams left waiting, it's just TRF waiting, right? So, that best of 5. And hopefully not too long. We're just waiting on a ready from GUI, and then we can hopefully get the next draft on the way. There we go. It's on the way. Beaver banned again. So they're insta-perma targeting Orlando's at the moment in respect to bans. And Void as well, so taking it away from Dan Bridges, of course. 4BM first pick. What they're going to go for? What I really like to see from Spro is that he was, always punishing Aiden. Maybe because they kind of know each other's playstyle, but I liked how reactive he was with the dash ulti, especially if Aiden has used some sort of mobility or was out of position. He was very, very quick to punish it, so it's very nice to see a proactive play like that. Zeph and Felix picked for GUI. Saros picked straight away for 4BM. Oh, GUI again with this slightly late pick here. See what kind of options they're considering. They go for Carbine again. Or BM 8 seconds left. What are they going for? Oh, now they're breaking the rules. We go Shiv. So that's for Shroom. Yeah, it's just a bug in respect to the timers we're seeing. And 4BM still have one pick left. They go for Myth. Okay, so GUI, what are they contemplating then? So it's probably Tom or Clerney on the Zeph, I would guess. Most likely Clerney then, because Tom would be on Felix. Carbine Orlando's, so Spro. They're picking for Spro then. I mean, there was a time where he practiced Bishop too. Or is he going to take something spicy like Izuna? Because I know he had a bout on Izuna as well. I just get this feeling that he's going to do one of those weird picks. Or like unconventional for him, should I say. I mean, even just from the time alone, you can feel it. It would be longer than 30 seconds, right? There we go, Bishop pick. That's what I said. It's going to be one of the two. Alrighty, we are ready now. Okay. Fucking true, man. Alright, surely we're ready to go. There we go. Jeez
Select your
Louise.
hunter.
Holy fuck, man.
Another mission. Good.
Alright, let's see if they can seal the deal then, G White. How practiced has Spro been recently on the bishop is the question. I think I saw him playing some arenas, so he's probably been grinding a bit, trying to warm up on a variety of different characters. Get the roster widened again. Yep, as expected. Yep, same on both sides. Nothing out of left field here. Okay, ambush pickup as well for Aiden. Fucking like everyone else is interweaver. Jesus. Alrighty. Let's get into it then. 4BM GY. Tom still with the flank position. TP play as well. And is just covering his ground. Shroom with the defensive nade. Defensive dagger against Tom. Kind of trying to poke him out if possible. Dash just come out. Fusillade as well. Does take him out at the last second. Very nice play by 4BM so far. Kind of completely gibbed Tom there. Spro's now on the defensive temporarily. Maybe looking for an ulti angle. Kleiny just get absolutely mega chunked there. Auto play as well. Spro trying to circle around. I'm not sure if is this permitted? I guess it is. And the rest full south side. They look around. It as well. So they're kind of reunites with this team. Decent chunk of damage. The Acolytes does get down last second. GI kind of swarmed them. Fusillade coming out. Decent chunk of damage against Tom at least. Sure he's going to heal that one up. The portal play trying to cheat something. Maybe Dan. Oh, Orlando's. Oh, he gets chunked. Dan Bridges went full sniper mode there. Holy. And then maybe a back play from Tom. There we go. Bissell Breaker into the sent out pot. Spro narrowly missing his ulti there. Punch in. Oh my god, that was fucking cinema from Spro. Displacement charge does take down Shroom as well. Somebody's lost. Another punch as well. Oh my god, he's been Hatch has been rubbing off on this guy. Holy fucking shit, man. The punches were super clean there. But I don't know if the play to the other island is allowed. That's something you might have to look at the rulebook for. I mean, it is his tournament, so I'm guessing he's going to say, yeah, it's fine. Not that I made too much of a difference. Maybe you can argue with the chase in respect to the chases, but oh, the vortex charm, Kleiny. Oh, but the portal kind of duped it. So Dan with the extra tech there. Oh, Actalinks. Oh, he took out Spro. That was so clean. Oh my god, he's hitting those knockbacks. Oh, Dan does get down at the last. Shroom's trying to heat up in the backhand side. Maybe does a massive fusillade potentially against that. It's on cooldown, never mind. But he sends it on to Kleiny. Just one's a defensive mini nade. Aiden trying to dance around the trees on the left hand side against Orlando's. Very low on shield as well. Dan just get res at the last second. Oh, nice. A bit of extra damage onto Tom. Orlando's to get. My god, Dan is hitting these shots against Orlando's, man, every time. Vortex Charm narrowly missing there. Tom kind of sends it in on the suicide mission. He gets gibbed, surely. One auto from Shroom. Surely sees the deal. R&B. Oh, Tom. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, look, it looks like Shroom's probably going to get res at the last second. Surely Acolytes hits one shot. No, he doesn't. Never mind. Smile. And, 4 members of BM are back up again. Abyssal Breaker sent out by Aiden. Obviously, 4BM do have the bond here as well. Aiden trying to send in as much pressure as he can against Kleiny and Tom. R&B does not connect from Tom. Naded to the top hand side. Ulti sent in. And a suicide on by Tom again. And 4BM do take that one. Alright, dashing down south side onto the bond. And Raz comes out. Auto play 2. Been taking a decent chunk of damage already. Half HP, lower than half. Abyssal Breaker for a defensive measure. Shroom is there to provide a bit of reinforcement. Fuselaw not doing too much. Now 4BM have used 2 bigger ultis here, and Orlando's actually takes one in the heart of 4BM, dies for it in fact. And now Tom is now sending it full south side onto 4BM. They're going to try and stop this res if possible. Sprocaine with a big ulti punch, misses narrowly. Displacement charge to the left hand side. And 4BM have to kind of stop the res for the moment. And they may go up to the top right hand side one. The box res comes out now from GUI. We'll see if 4BM can stop this. I'm surprised Akka didn't do Rain of Arrows on the box. Why not? Never mind, there's a massive chunk of damage in that vulnerable state. Oh, 4BM. They're actually catching them off guard here. I'm not sure what GUI are doing here with this overstay. Oh. It's just like so weird. They got punished so hard for this one. Kindly trying to AD strafe against Aiden. Gets a nice full dash, ulti shield bash dash combo onto Clenny there, doing a decent chunk of damage. And he does get down, so 4BM do take that round. Let's flick over to GUI's perspective. See if you can see anything different in terms of like openings to engage. Nothing too dissimilar so far. Sprocaine maybe looking for like a left-hand flank with a massive punch or ulti punch. Displacement charge kind of neutralizes that opportunity anymore. Doing kind of do minor poke against Tom, instantly healed up by Clerney. R&B's come out as well. Shroom kind of sending it into the heart of GUI. Fuselaw coming out, doing a decent chunk. Bowlers as well. Got Tom, half HP with anti-heal as well. But it looks like 4BM can't really do too much more here. Aiden finally sending it in. Punch from Spro for reinforcements. Oh, he's 1 HP though. Oh my god, he got absolutely chunked. And Aiden's 1 HP. Can he get healed up is the question. Does dash away at the last second? Oh, Orlando's cannot get any more damage here. Tom just get down definitively. Oh, Shroom gets spiked as well by Orlando's. But he's going to make it out of that one. Kind of scot-free. Hammers as well. Orlando's has no armor now. The Whisperers at the last second potentially from Spro onto Tom. Misses the punch trees. And now Shroom just get one more there. Looking at a 4v2 now. GUI. Orlando's trying to dance against Orlando's, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Fighting an oath in this situation is so bad. Orlando's now last alive on the hands of GUI. 4BM take that round. Some of those, like, you know, if Aiden did get killed, it would have been a fair exchange, but because he lived with 1 HP, managed to get healed up, it makes it so bad. Like, they need to be able to kill confirm there. Oh, Aiden's not got too much support here, apart from Dan Bridges. He kind of needs to hit those shots in this exchange. But the longer Aiden stays here, it's going to be kind of bad for him. Oh, Abyssal Breaker there onto Tom. Mega damage onto him. He's getting that rapid healed up. Punch ulti combo from Spro though. Allows Aiden to get completely chunked here. Akka 1 HP as well. Tom now finally sending it with ulti. Hits the E. Just get down. The mega Fuselaw from Shroom nearly catches 2 there. That would have been mega if that finally hit. And we are just looking at Dan Bridges last alive. R&B disconnect from Tom. The GUI take that round. Let's flick over to 4BM side now. Need to see if Shroom hits like a mega bolus here on the central tree potentially, or on 2 enemies if they're closely huddled together. But Dan Bridges poking from the top side, Tom on the bottom side as we typically expect. Looking for a flank arrow. Rain of Arrows comes out. Dash shield bash from Aiden. The R&B's continuously connecting from Tom. Doing a mega chunk of damage. Shroom looking for something with a dash. Doesn't really connect with too much. Vortex Charm narrowly misses. And with the defensive dagger back, Shroom is now safe for the moment. And he's just waiting for dagger again, maybe for an engage. GUI might be looking to take Bond here, about 75%. 4BM have now pushed Tom out temporarily. Autos that are now utilised as well to kind of get an extra bit of poking potentially. Orlando's on low HP. Clenny has now used the ulti for defensive measure. Oh, but Tom caught in the eyes of a massive Abyssal Breaker from Aiden there. Spro with the follow-up does actually catch Aiden off guard. Acklinks takes down Orlando's. 1-for-1 exchange for a moment. Whisper's definitely going to get finished by Tom, likely, unless Shroom can help support him here. But it looks like they're going for the armor reset instead. So they're going to get this Wisp reset unless something can stop this. So they're back into 4-man now. Shroom on low HP. Defensive dagger used. Is he going to pop it early? No, actually waits and dances around Spro if he can. Dan Bridges just take down one, so it's a 3v3 now. Shroom is now looking to take down Tom potentially. Akka kind of juking around Tom. Surprised he didn't apply more pressure there. Orlando's with the overkill rounds, and the Fury now used by Akka does seal the deal on Tom. Shroom on 1 HP, dashed in by Kearney. Oh, if only could have juked it a bit more here. We're looking at a 2v2 now between 4BM and GUI. Tom still downed, maybe fully boxed. Oh, the Wisp res has begun now. Well, I'm pretty sure 4BM can stop this one short. Well, never mind, I spoke too soon. It's a 3v2 now. Dan, they get a nice stun onto Orlando's, but not too much more. Takes the rails. No one has capped Bond yet still. Also, last time we've seen Tom ult in onto 4BM here. Dan, last alive now. Tries to get as much damage as he can through the portal. Goes to the left. It's a minor bit of poking, but that circle is now starting to close in. Or like overkill round second. Both hits missed there. And GUI do take that one nevertheless from a Bond cap. Not doing any flank attempts so far. Tom has taken like the mini high ground. R&B poke misses. Aiden gets displacement charged north side. Rain of Arrows also come out, kind of segregating Orlando's temporarily from the rest of the team, but Tom is sending it full north side onto Shroom. Defensive dagger finally comes out to the left hand side. Aiden getting pushed out by GUI now. Abyssal Breaker comes out. Few slot as well. Mega damage on both sides. Shroom gets Orlando's to 1 HP, killed by the rest of the members of the team. And maybe a res full north side from Spro there. Kleini's now kind of trying to juke if possible. Looks like 4BM have finally realised that Spro's going north side. Res is happening on both angles here. Kleini trying to dance as long as he can, but he's getting absolutely chunked the Rain of Arrows. Looks like he said it looks like it might be a safe res here. And Spro does get it off at the last second. Oof, looking at potentially risky there. Tom sending it with the ulti. Nice shield there from Aiden, prevents it. Nice knockaway as well from Dan. Aiden trying to live as long as he can. Hopefully he can get some heal resets in. Tom does die. Few slot sent in by Shroom, not doing too much. He does get one pick. Akalinks gets another on Kearney. Orlando's dies, likely to die with 1 HP. Does take that Dan, never mind. Gets a bit of a health reset. It does die to Shroom at the last second. We are now looking at Spro, left side. Last alive on the hands of GUI. Trying to top left res now. Looks like 4BM may go for a Bond cap here instead. Well, there's armors.
10 seconds
And it's only 10 seconds left. I'm wondering if GUI can get here in time. It's going to be a very, very difficult fight for them. Shroom is now looking to do some, an ugly engage if he can. Oh, the Feast Slide doesn't even matter. They can't get there in time. 4BM take that one. GUI have first dibs on the Bond for now. Portal play as well from Dan Bridges, trying to get some poke in. Displacement charge allows Spro to get out there. Abyssal Breaker in the center of the map. Oh, does a decent amount of damage alongside Dan Bridges with some minor reinforcements. Another portal play to try and get some extra poke in. Not really connecting with too much here. Tom Kick on the top as always, trying to do some sort of flank play. Aka's been keeping him occupied for the moment. Forces Orlando's down. Shroom has to defensive dagger out for the moment, trying to heal up. The GUI are going to probably take this Bond for the moment. Aiden trying to stop it if possible, but I don't think he can. He's lost 2 much HP in this exchange. Tom now trying to apply a mega amount of damage. Feast Lord already used. Orlando's uses overkill rounds, takes down one. Ulti from the Zeph from Kearney there. Orlando's takes down another. Spro taking down Akka. Dan Bridge is now last live on 4BM. It went sour so fast. No zone control, it felt like. Punch narrowly missing from Spro.
30 seconds left.
And it looks like Dan is going to be toasted very, very shortly. He's dancing as long as he can. Portal play. It doesn't connect. Oh, it does at the last second. There we go. Maybe he gets a surprise spike. Unfortunately not.
10 seconds left.
He's lived as long as he could.
Round concluded.
Fair play. Let's see how 4BM, if they can close this one out. GUI there first already with the Bond cap. Punch trees did not happen. Tom with the consistent RMBs, trying to hang on the top side. He's not missing them against Akalinks at the minute. He has to heal everything. Shroom is now trying to apply pressure down from the top side. Actually gets stunned by Orlando. He has to kind of reunite with his team. Oh, Sprocaine taking a decent chunk of damage. He's going to have to heal this one up. Getting killed up by Kleiny there in rapid succession. Should be fine. Tom is now forced from the high ground by Shroom and Aiden. R&B is missing from Tom at the minute. Or if Shroom did a bonus, that would have been nice. But Tom is now like playing mind games with them. You know, that pressure is ever present. Oh my god, but Shroom just absolutely chunked alongside Akalinks there. Gets another kill. It's a very, very fast 4v2 now. We are looking at obviously another fight on the left-hand side. Thomas just sent it in with ulti, as we just saw on the bottom left-hand side of our screen. I'm going to quickly flick over because it looks like that's where the fight, you know, seems to have the most action. Thomas there, juke for as long as he can. E as well. Not enough. And Orlando's is now last alive. Ovica runs come out. Too much else. Takes the rails, a bit of food.
10 seconds left.
And the bomb camp from Akalinks there, kind of making sure they can steal the deal. D-Slot as well, Abyssal Breaker. And once that bomb is capped, there we go. So 1-1 now, 4BM and GUI on either side. You're just waiting for a reconnect, I'm hoping, on 4BM, and then get this next draft going. A quick swap over. There we go. Just waiting for it to begin. Alrighty, he's ready. Alright, so GUI are in first for an opportunity to ban. Let's see what they go for. Oh, they're going to change anything up. Void ban again, Bieber ban again, so we never get in to see these guys on their mains. GUI instantly pick up Zeph. Oath and Saros for 4BM. They pick Shiv, okay. Interesting. Let's see what 4BM go for. Carbine pick, fair. GY. Surely GY. There we go. Bishop pick. BX. Okay. So almost the same comp aside from Shiv. Trying to take it away from Shroom. I guess they also took Zeph away from Shroom. And you could argue Bishop too. Fourth pick for BM. They got to think hard for this one. It's Krista, okay. Are they flipped? Not yet. Alright, just waiting on Aiden and we should be good. Right, so we should be good to go.
Choose wisely.
Another mission. Good.
Alright, let's see who's taking the ship then. Okay, we've got Kleiny on the shift then. Oh. Oh, okay, no worries. We just had a shroom crash, so should be back shortly. And then we're good to go. Fuck, at this rate, it's going to be like midnight UK time at least before we finish. Fuck me. Alright. Alright.
Select your hunter.
Another mission. Good.
I wish there's a way we could make this more efficient, because I like watching arena games, but I guess because I know that there's so much like concurrent stuff going on in respect to how the arenas are like laid out. There's got to be a way we can make this more efficient, because I swear every arena's 20 takes like fucking twice as long as it should. There we go, we're in. Alright. Seeing Kleiny take the south side flank, Orlando's top side. Durai trying to cap Bond. Tom taking a decent chunk of damage. Oh, the nade as well. Abyssal Breaker. Decent mega chunk of damage. Kleiny gets kind of stopped from his fuse slot at the last second. GUI 4BM are completely collapsing on that Londis. Does a massive engage there. Gets a mega shield. Gets the reset. He's very low on HP now. Alakinx needs to do a couple more autos. There we go, just seal the deal. They're trying to get that Whisperers. Oh my god, Spro with the punch. Alakinx 1 HP. Just get the reset. Ulti as well. Okay, so GUI 3v2 now. Dan needs to get some mega poke if possible. And they're trying to get this Whisperers as well. Shroom trying to get some, prevent that from happening. Spro gets donked from Dan. Oh my god, the poke is never ending. Shroom is now very low on HP. It's not enough. Dan trying to get some poke in with the dash as well. Not enough. And GUI do take the first one there. Holy. Mega punch from, like distance from there from Spro, as you'd expect with the Zeph. Quarter plays from Dan, not doing too much. That angle is very awkward there. Alakinx on the south side, gonna get some poke in. Orlando's coming in from the top around. Abyssal Breaker kind of narrowly missing. Oh, 4BM are going to get absolutely chunked here. Kleiny gets a massive fusillade, doesn't do too much. Sprocaine gets one down. He's now trying to flank around. Shroom on very low HP. Just managed to feather up to the north side. Everyone on 4BM is mega split again. Trying to do some poke where possible. And the draft seems to be going quite well from GUI. I'll get the moment. Alakinx just getting chunked as well. Aiden trying to do a res on the south side. Trying to do some hammer poke onto Orlando's. Buy himself a bit of extra time if possible. Start sticking that res on the south. Trying to just find Shroom as well. Oh, yes, the dunk! Oh my god. Nice one. And the back's coming as well. Charge LMB, shield bashes. Everything you'd expect to try and get this res stock. Sprocaine is there for reinforcements right at the end. Aiden does dash to the left hand side, but Spro's going to be waiting there with LMBs. There we go, trying to time everything perfectly. Try and get spike if possible. Nice punch as well. Box res. The cheeky attempt gets it back. Fusillade as well. Ran out of shield. The BM is starting to come in now. Dagger forward onto Aiden. Oh, unfortunate. So GY take that one. Sprocaine instantly has that bush advantage, so 4BM might not look for this bush, straight away. And then Sprocaine might get a mega punch onto Aiden. There we go, gets it onto the wall too. Vortex Storm does connect. Aiden half HP, but Clenny's also low as well. Dan got some decent poke onto him. Orlando is doing a massive mega engagement onto Orlando. As the Abyssal Breaker actually still gets down from the burn. It's a very, very nice engage for Orlando's there overall. Clenny's sending in with Fuse Lord through the portal. Giro now starting to walk downwards. No team has capped Bond just yet. Spro sending it onto Aiden. Punch narrowly misses, but the ulti does connect. Tom sending it in. Not doing too much there. Kind of wall block. Shield blocked. And the hammer exchange continues onto Tom. He's kind of temporarily out of position. We'll see how much the chase continues. Looks like 4BM rotating upwards onto Orlando's here, or potentially onto the Bond as that cap begins halfway now. 3/4 very shortly. Ulti sent in by Akalinks there, and they have capped it, so they got the armor upgrade too. Okay, Klein sending with defensive dagger. Mega damage onto Akalinks. Orlando's with the follow-up too. Looks like Akalinks is going to be getting downed again by the hand of Orlando's. Oh, Abyssal Breaker 2. Clearly gets down by Aiden. GY might look to collapse on this one. Oh my god, they take down another. Oh my god, they just turn this so nicely. Oh my god, Clearly managed to juke that one. Shroom last alive. Can he get the reset? He gets one reset. Threads the needle. It's not enough. That was a personal vendetta, that one. Orlando's again with the top side flank. 4BM surely see this one now, but they're just looking forward. They're not looking backward onto Orlando's. Maybe that was a mistake here. Oh my god, Orlando's gets such a big chunk of damage, and now he's half HP though, rapidly getting healed up by Tom. So they have kind of won that exchange overall. Shroom should ideally look to heal if possible, unless he's used all heals. Yeah, I don't think so. Half HP, portal play comes out from... Oh my god, Aiden got sent there. Dash ulti, now he's very split from the team. Sprocaine sending it with ulti punch, knocks away Aiden even further away from the team. Tom finds Dan. Aiden's going top side. Klein with the aggressive dagger forward. Gonna stay on this fight for the moment. Tom trying to dance what he can. Shroom. Look around, so it's not hit. Orlando's just take down Akalinks. Another one potentially. There we go. We're just left with Aiden last alive now. Oh, Bolus narrowly misses there for the stun. Nice knock away, but I don't think the tree punch as well was a nice attempt. He's going to try and juke it back. Perfect feather, but Tom is patiently waiting. He knows what's happening here. Doesn't make it back onto solid ground. It's not enough.
10 seconds left.
Let's have a quick look from 4BM side. Make sure there's not enough of a the spectator curse is evenly distributed here. Orlando's top side with the flank. Cloney kind of going bottom side potentially. Truck drone portal as well. Cloney sending his Fuse Lord. What was that? Okay, decent damage. Oh, Tom gets the reset onto Akka. That was decent. Nice play as well to the top side. Shroom trying to have his own dance here. Spro does take down Aiden. Down on 1 HP. He's got nothing left in the tank now. It's just Shroom. Being absolutely fucking decimated though by the rest of the members of GY here as they all slowly collapse onto him. Nice knock away, but it's not enough. So GY taking this one. Okay, they pre-wrote the lobby. Okay. So we are obviously looking at GUI and TRF now in the finals. Best of 5. Let's get the GUI open. It might be a different code though this time. Let's have a quick look at the how the losers round before went. Okay. Just refresh my memory on how things went. Fair. Just waiting on Orlando's, and then we should be good. Alrighty, I do have the lobby code now. Just opening up. I hope I don't scoff this. I'm going to wait. Okay, I think both teams are in, so I should be able to go in then. Okay. Just need a GUI to be ready here, and then we should be good to get the ban started. Okay, both ready. There we go. TRF starting off with their first ban. Let's see if they try any sort of specific tactics here. Vivo's just perma-banned from Orlando's. Oh my god. Perma-banned. GUI, what are they going to go for in return? Brawl, okay. They don't want to face the Blackrock Brawl here. Oath pick up for TRF. Really good. Oh, GUI are going to go for Zeph is the question. Yep, as expected. And Felix 2 for Tom. So it seems to be like GUI's kind of staple for their respective comp. Saros pick for TRF. Myth pick for GUI. Last pick for TRF is Carbine and Ghost, okay. Big, big, big. And GUI's last pick is going to be... Bishop, okay. Alright, we're ready then. Finals best of 5. TRF, GUI. This is what it all comes down to, man. All the the last couple of days that we've seen these teams been practicing. It's for the money.
Choose wisely.
Don't have a scrim calendar up either, unfortunately, so we may maybe get that one tomorrow, or like late tonight, sorry. Alrighty, we're in. Any differences in picks? Anything niche or weird? Most things are kind of expected here, I think, is what I can see so far. Alrighty, we're in. Game 1. Orlando's already with the flank top side. Any exchanges between both teams. Minor poke. The bush camp as well. I don't think Orlando's has recognised this yet. Oh, finally been recognised. Or maybe he's DC'd, I'm not too sure. Oh, he's DC'd. Oh. It's not fair. But they're still going to send this one out anyway. Orlando's just get down. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. But Napalm was pretty nice there. Oh my god, the poke continues. Spro on very, very low HP here. Oh, ideally needs to heal him up. They're trying to circle back up onto this if they can. Now always kind of temporarily split from the team. Bro sending it with ulti. Just get the punch. Ulti. Okay, there we go. Punch, ulti punch connect. Tom's down. It's a 2v2 now. The spread's coming out. Punch as well. Get the cancel. As now down south side. Very, very low on HP. Plenty just get seal the deal there. We are just left with Tredsy alive. I'm not sure if they'll restart though, or if they're just going to send. We'll see if this one counts or not. Nice knock away at the last second. Tredsy's still looking for poke. Armor repairs. Oh, sorry. Tier 3 armors are now available, obviously, for GY from the Bond cap there.
10 seconds left. Round concluded.
Yeah, GUI take that first one. Like I said, I'm not sure if it's getting remade or not. I don't know if something happened to Blackrock there. Hopefully we'll find out very soon. It's still stationary. I don't know if they're just sending. They're going to remake. Something's gone wrong there. Very unfortunate. They're just going to DM each other for a remake, ideally. Oh, Blackrock is the leader too, I think. Unless it got passed to someone else. So, I'm not sure what's going to happen here. That's very unfortunate. But we'll hopefully get this one remade as soon as possible. And then, oh no, he's back now. Okay, he has reconnected. I think we are good to go again. They're just going to probably let the first game slide, it seems. Just fair enough. Orlando's waiting in the bush top left. Theoretically did not know about this one. He's finally revealed and stuff now. Ulti comes out. Didn't really buy too much time there. And Blackrock has sent a mega amount of damage GUI's way. Ulti from Sprocaine narrowly misses there. And he's gone, sent himself top side. Trying to get that Whisper commit there. Now they're sending some damage onto Tom Kick's way now. Dashed in very aggressively. Summon Napalm as well. Warzo's Charm does not connect from Tom. He does narrowly escape with himself with 1 HP. Orlando's trying to send himself in. Niza just get downed, but Orlando's is now 1 HP. Gets the kill there. Trezzy does. And they do get the res on the separate island north side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Sprocaine does die for that one. Tom ideally needs to reunite with the team. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible.
10 seconds left.
Oof, mega damage now. Warzo's Charm doesn't connect. As it needs to just get one little hit to finish Tom off here. Spike Grenade narrowly misses. Arcane Rogan does connect. A couple of autos to seal the deal. And TRF take that one. At least at least you got to give it to GY. They gave him a fair, tried to make it as fair as possible by waiting. So, but of course they get a clown emoji. They have to. It's the law. Okay, we've seen the flanking get, the potential flank around from Orlando's, as you typically see from Felix's here. Trying to go all the way around, and GY need to buy themselves enough time. Planet has died in the moment that this has happened. Trezzy's now full south side. Rain of Arrows as well. Orlando's now sending it in onto Niza's Wisp. Blackhawk tries to ulti to buy himself a bit more time, but he's kind of getting chunked here. Already trying to do some damage onto Tom. Overkill rounds. Plus autos. Blackhawk 1 HP. Trying to get some heal off with some food. Can Orlando seal the deal is the question. R&B was off cooldown, I'm guessing. Just couldn't proc it. And all members are back on the hands of TRF. And it looks like Blackrog is going to make his escape here, unless the chase continues. Nice bit of heal BM as well from Blackrog, surely. He's trying to do a back here. I wonder if Orlando's will permit this. R&B disconnect. Clearly finds one. Let's flick up back to the top side while these guys continue this dance. Full Wisp finish here. Ori on very low HP as well. Oof. There's a breaker as well. Ori, very, very low HP. Tom needs one more auto. Does get it, in fact. 1-for-1 exchange. The heals come up onto Clerney. They are going to get this Wisp res back up. TRF and now 2-man. Oh, nice punch from Spro. Shield is broken at the last second. There we go. Gets down. Spike Grenade to Clerney. Does connect. If he hits the autos, it's going to chunk him. Clerney has to be careful with the 80 strafe, but it doesn't matter because they do cap the bond, or they had it before. So GUI do take that round. 2-1 so far. TRF potentially looking to play Bon. Lando's with the flank again. TRF should kind of expect this at this point. Perfect opportunity to ult. Just get shield blashed. So completely negated for the most part. Is there any problem with the Oath Felix matchup? Blackrog obviously predicted it in the scenario. Overkill rounds come out as well. Nice punch from Sprocaine. Buys GUI a bit more time here. Clearly sends it in with Fury. One hit connects. Not much else, but does buy GUI a bit of space here. Tom is now looking for a res opportunity. Spro with the punch trees. Not doing too much at the moment. Sprocaine is likely to die here unless he goes full south side with ulti. He does do it, but does get hit by the bomb and still dies there. But Thomas maybe bought himself enough time. Don't think so. Blackrog was already there. Kind of preempted this move by Tom. Kind of there just in time. Oof. Oh my god. Tom getting pushed around like a pinball there. Yeah, 2-2 now. Breaking already there. Oh, if you had the punch there, it would have been very nice. Oh, the decent zone there by the ulti by Orlando's. Tom takes down Ori at the same time. So it's very, very low HP. Goes full star side. Trezzy trying to buy some time for his team. But fucking full of tongue twisters today. Holy. Blackrog instantly sending it south side for the res attempt. Sprocaine sending it onto Trezzy. Ulti doesn't really connect though. GUI just looking for a bond cap, which they've already done now. Got the armors and just waiting, biding their time. Trying to wait for a better opportunity, maybe a better position to fight in. They're all bush camping. Surely, TRF, check these bushes. We've seen Niza. Yep, they found Spro. Orlando's now send it out. Nice punch there. Doesn't get a stun connect though. Displacement charge doesn't connect either. Nice spike grenade connect from Niza. Doing a decent chunk of damage onto Spro there. Orlando's flanking around the left side trying to wait. Does he have ulti up? Yes, he does. He's just waiting for another opportunity to do it. Oh, Blackrog with the big Abyssal Breaker. With a punch to kind of negate some of that damage. But Clerney does get down in the meantime. Already doing a massive chunk there. Lando's trying to do some reinforcements, trying to get the Whisperers off if possible. Trying to dance around this small wall here. But half HP, 30%. Can he get it off is the question. Oh, he dies for it, in fact. Sprocaine sending it. He does get one kill himself. Tom trying to dance around on Niza. Just get some heals off. It's quite of a nice... Oh, the nice spike grenade, though. Dash to the right side. Can he do enough? Nope, doesn't get enough. Sprocaine last alive now on the hands of GUI. Just get another kill there. He's finding those picks. But, you know, he's getting those picks are nicely tenderized by the rest of his team. Unfortunately, it's not enough. TRF do get that one. 3-2. 2 TRF. Let's look over from TRF side now and see what's going on. Oh, very, very nice Abyssal Breaker onto Spro there. Gets absolutely chunked. Kind of there with the kind of slightly late reinforcements with the Fury. He has brought a decent chunk of damage onto the rest of the members of TRF. Orlando sending it through with Portal as well, but Blackhawk there with immediate reinforcements. Trying to play on the truck, AD strafe as much as you can. Trying to get to some safer breathing room to heal up here. Vortex Charm also buys a bit more time for GUI. To kind of get the heals off. The nade to the top side. Tom is going to be fine as well. Some Napalm not doing too much. Overkill rounds as well. From Ori. Blackhawk is now trying to cap if possible. Vortex Charm, just catch him off guard slightly there. But Spro actually dies for that one during that whole exchange. Kleiny with the second ulti now. Blackhawk on very, very low HP. Whispered is now successfully accomplished. So GUI back as a 4-man. Lost a lot of armors though. TRF are also in a similar position, but they are probably likely to get this bond cap. It's about half done so far.
30 seconds left.
Placement Charge is going to keep being positioned here to kind of negate the bond cap. Rain of Arrows as well. Anti-heal from the poke from Treadsy. Tom again on low HP, waiting for some cooldowns. Oh, we just get the spike grenade catch. Now he's ulted left side. Gets the hit onto Nice, but dies for it in fact. So 4v2 here. Now last player left. Oh my god, TRF. Very, very clean, you know, and crisp aggression there that they could continuously apply. Tom getting hit by some potentially unnecessary poke there. Seems like Niza was threading the needle there with those spike grenades. Again, Orlando's with the flank. You know, TRF are correctly predicting each time here. Orlando's already on half HP. There we go with the ulti. It's kind of in a better situation than it was before. Oh, nice punch! Ulti punch by Spro there, catches one. That's the kind of reinforcement you'd like to see. It seems like Blackhawk kind of left his DPS, but you know, away. He was only guarding like one member there. Kind of left two exposed. Spro narrowly missing the punch there. Ulti by Tom finds Treadsy. They're trying to get this res off. Would they get it off? Back as a full 4-man. Nigeron still low on low HP. We'll see if GR can capitalize on this one. Nice ulti from both sides. You know, both avoid each other narrowly. The rest coming out from Tom. Trying to get Spro back if possible. So they are going to get them back, but they are going to exchange bonds. So this is definitely an exchange in TRF's favor here. And we're now going to see how Kleiny and the rest of the members of GU are going to, you know, fight this one back. Kleiny's trying to stay on the south side flank. Rain of Arrows comes out. Looks like Ori and Niza forced Kleiny out potentially. Tom is now there for reinforcements. Is it enough? No, it's not. Overkill rounds do seal the deal. And we are back to 3 members. Oh, the spike grenade. Niza just keeps finding them. Now just left with 2 members of GUI left. Tom trying to heal up as much as he can. 360s as well in the tuck. But that portal means that TRF take that one. And they do take that whole game there. So was it 2-1? If I'm not mistaken, in this best of 5. Alrighty, let's get the ban window up again. Of course these guys are gonna fucking say this shit. Standard, bro. Alrighty, we are in. GUI are looking at the first ban here. What are they going to go for? No, Kazaro. We are in the finals though. It's 2-1. TRF are up. Best of 5. My stamina's slowly starting to erode here, but I'm trying my best. Okay, there we go. Myth ban. TRF are now looking at their ban. Bebo, there we go. They do not want Orlando's playing Bebo. Holy fuck, man. Alright, so seen first pick Zeph from GY, so it's probably going to be Oath pick for TRF. Yeah, Kazaro, I wish, man. I reckon I'm not going to be able to sleep. I've taken an energy drink, right? But I still feel exhausted either way. Like the heat plus the continuous casts and the kind of breaks in between. Holy fuck, it takes it out of you. Surprisingly. Are we seeing Saros pick, Carbine pick for GY? Oh, Spro. You should actually do that for sure. Alright, Ghost pick up for TRF. Felix pick up for GY. I'm surprised they're not attempting something different here. The predictability, the only thing that Orlando's can do is maybe play slightly differently here to kind of, or he has to play this super long wait game because, or you have to wait for Shield Bash to come out from Blackrog. But we're going to see how tolerant he's going to be here. It looks like everyone is ready. We see Bishop and Shiv as the last picks, respectively, for GY and TRF. We are good to go. It's very not talking shit. Okay. already.
Select your hunter.
Not all deaths are endings.
I want to quickly have a look at the talk here. So I've seen that Relic's been involved in the chat talking about the release and the like, how many players you know, Supervive are expecting, etc. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm just reading the chat, like in the scenario where people are talking about like they should have made the game more competitive and skill based instead of like it's not necessarily full arcadey, but it has like kind of full I don't know how to describe it, like arcadey elements, sort of. It's not even necessarily arcadey. I don't know how to describe it. We are seeing Tom now on the Phoenix flanking around, looking for some opportunity. Does Mega engage onto Ori, but the Fuselaw returns the damage heavily. Treadio with the reinforcements too. Okay, Blackrock sending in. Nice punch away with Spro. Okay, half HP on Blackrock now. Tom managed to reset there as well. Portal play from Treadsy. Punch now only missing Spro on very low HP. Now has to back away temporarily around the wall. Tom trying to heal up again. Probably has ulti off cooldown very shortly. Yo, Osama, dude. Nice knock away on Ori. Dagger forward though. It's going to be defensive potentially. Nice knock away again. Ulti come out. Oh my god, Tom got chunked there. And Blackrock gets down. Gets the heal off though.
30 seconds left.
And Blackrock is back up again. Spro down. Now just Cloney last alive. Predictive attempt.
Round concluded.
Nice try nonetheless, but TRF taking that one. Thanks to Sama, dude. It's just like community stuff. Neutral exchange so far between TRF and GUI. Nothing too much happening. Spro has the high ground. Does get stunned by Nizer though. He's hitting those spike grenades perma. Oh, but the Abyssal Breaker. Oh my god, that is a very nice Abyssal Breaker from Blackrock there. Orlando's with the kind of peel from the kind of top ground. Nice knockaway, but it's not enough. The Fuselaw doing so much damage. And Orlando's does make it away with a slither of HP. And, both sides are healing up now if they can. Sprocaine trying to avoid the poke from Treadsy here. Dash into the top side. Sprocaine trying to get that damage onto Ori. Narrowly misses the punch, but Tom is there for the reinforcements. 1 pick, 2 pick for GUI. TRF on the downs for the moment. Blackrock trying to survive if he can. And it's just Treadsy last alive now, so it's going to look like maybe a fair exchange there. For this game at least. Between both these teams.
30 seconds left.
Spaceman charged with no connection. Ori sending it with a defensive dagger already. Nizer kind of flanking around. Oh, we just get the cheese pick again with the spike nade. We can just keep poking forever here. TRF are kind of closely huddled apart from Nizer now. Now it looks like Ori's going forward. Tom kick with some kind of potential splitting here. Nizer on the left-hand side. GUI should ideally try and collapse on this one if possible, but it's very hard for them to do so in the current scenario in respect to positioning. Nice has now gone back forward. Sprocaine doesn't really connect. Dagger force, V-Slod. Oh, Orlando's does get that pick at the end. Trezzy also finds Tom as well. Sprocaine kind of temporarily split from the team. Punch as well. Oh, okay. Through the portal. Displacement charge as well. The autos keep coming out here. Punch narrowly misses. They kind of dance this one perfectly. From a TRF armor reset here for Blackrock 2. Let's look full north side and see what's going on here. Tony also dies, and we're now just left with Sprocaine. See if he sticks this res if possible. It's going to be very, very difficult here. TRF are probably also going to have one on the bond cap as well. Nice punch from Spro. Displacement charge. Kind of splits Trezzy apart there temporarily. Here comes the Abyss play. Ulti down to the left-hand side. Just a breaker. Doesn't get the spike there, but still kills him.
Here I am.
Oh, he didn't get the punch, unfortunately. Okay, Tom, sending it in with the flank south side. Oh, he did a decent chunk of damage. He kind of segregated TRF very nicely here. Or he doesn't even get the Fusillade off. You know, for a split second he does. Now Tom is just continuously hounding the rest of the members of TRF. Can they get the res off? They get Trezzy down as well. Ori nearly gets res there. Blackrock tried his luck, but Blackrock also dies. And now it's Niza last alive. Brango res on the top right hand side. We'll see if it gets that one off. So I'm sending it with ulti. Spike grenade doesn't connect. Orlando's just get the shock drone stun there. Nice knock away. Oh, nice, I need a miracle here ideally. Spike or two might seal it. Goes for some Abyss play. Is he going for the stick is the question.
30 seconds
He has
left.
feathered his way over. And Sprocaine and the rest of Duo members are shortly following this one. And there are some trees here for a nice spike grenade, which can potentially buy him some more time. And a summon napalm too. We'll see if he needs to use that in his arsenal. Does get the members up. Oh, and Orlando's might pay the price for this one. 13 seconds though. They need to start feathering instantly. They already have the bond, so
10 seconds left.
Orlando's actually gets a spike nevertheless. Nice punch from Spro there, ulti. And they're going to get this one. So GUI taking this round for sure.
Concluded.
Nice attempt though, nevertheless from TRF. Defensive dagger from Ori. Portal through for Trezzy, trying to get some poking from some obscure angles potentially. Everything's missing though. Sprocaine has his little toe on the bonfire, just managed to cap it for the extra armor benefit. Blackrock now kind of temporarily split from the team on the right hand side. Nice there for reinforcements. Spike grenade does catch Spro, but the ulti was like slightly late there. So he doesn't really get much damage there. Blackrock there sends it in with a dash Abyssal Breaker, mega damage onto Spro. Orlando gets absolutely chunked as well. And, the spike grenade. Orlando's nearly getting rest here. Spro sends himself to China. Doesn't get much of a connect onto Niza there. And everyone's back now. Oh my god. Looks like Duo turned this one around. Start the fight was looking a bit sour there, but they've brought it back very nicely. Trezzy trying to get the bond cap back. Punch from Spro there. Just force Trezzy away. On the left hand side we do see Niza as well. Sending some autos. Arcane Railgun as well. Not too much poke hitting from the left hand side. No, GUI just want to play this one kind of safely and cautiously. Never mind. Orlando sends it in and absolutely dunks on Trezzy. Look at that. Niza last alive now. Okay. Sends the damage in and GUI take that round. They turn that one around very, very nicely. Sprocaine again with the, you know, as I mentioned before, with that nice bond cap. The armor can make all the difference in these scenarios. Oh, Sprocaine! Oh, the shield bash, very nicely timed. And the 4-man E there does provide Tom with a bit more survivability, but Ori still finds him nevertheless. And we need to see if Ori can be pushed away for this Wisp Res to happen, or they just go for a normal res. From the res beacons, it looks like a 3-man split here. Cloning for the left side might be the Sacrificial Lamb, as Trezzy and Niza look to close in on him. Then to the south side, it looks like two members have kind of split as well in the north. Orlando's trying to stick this res. Sprocaine there for reinforcements. Punch. Didn't do too much there. Orlando's kind of split from the team now. Just temporarily. Sprocaine biding his time, waiting for another nice punch here. Dash. Oh, Sprocaine does get down in here. Overkill rounds come out. Not too much damage. Orlando's still trying to stick if he can. Not too much. Fusila comes out from Ori. Nice knockaway. Abyssal Breaker as well. Not doing too much. Narrowly dodged. And Orlando's does get down. Full Sasa, we're looking at Cloney fighting for his life here. Does take that one potentially nearly. Playing through the portal. It's very, very glitchy. Does take down Trezzy at the last second. Summon Napalm as well. Not doing too much. As forced Cloney off and kept him off. Yeah, res beacon for now. And he's 80 strafing like a monster from the final members of TRF here. Oh, he hits the combo. Actually chunks Ori here. Playing really, really well here on the Zeph. He's gonna keep doing that. If he hits a nice vortex charm, that's what he'd like to do if possible. Doesn't have fun here either. Just actually find Ori again. Oh my god. I think I was going full monster mode there. I think for the Nations tourney, I mean, if Cloney's... Oh no, are Sweden even playing? I need to check. But, you know, if Cloney's not there, he needs to be there. He needs to be playing the Zeph. He's going crazy on it. At least in this last round for sure. Thomas just playing the ever patient Felix here. He's waiting for that shield bash to go off. Nice punch. Okay, now's the opportunity to go in. This lot coming from Ori, not really doing too much. A lot of viable ultis used here. Nice, I'm surprised he didn't get choked on. It's allowed a passage to go around the right hand side. It stays a persistent threat here. Tom is just waiting in the bush. Not been revealed yet. Now it's finally been revealed. Shield bash already used. And Thomas already lost his armor here. TRF up in armor, surprisingly, all things considered. Tom pushed to the right hand side, needs to get some heals in desperately. Cloney already reinforcing him in there. Maybe a fight potentially. In this corridor, oh my god, he hits a 3-man nade there. Nice, they're going crazy with it. You know, Tom is continuously getting chunked. Every time he's healed up, he's already losing that health instantly. If Blackrock's shield is down, now's the perfect time for Tom to go in, but he's still biding his time. Why is the question? Just because, oh, it's not even, I don't know why. I don't know, it's just really confusing. But Orlando's just take down Ori. Oh, Spro can hit a punch. Oh, the nade means he gets very, very low HP here. Orlando's on 1 HP too at the same time. He goes full star side, railgun. Oh, he snipes him. Mega. And the Bond is now slowly being capped, but GUI now collapsing in on this one. Oh, they take down one. Can they take down two? Last one. Oh my god. GUI with the turnaround. Holy fuck. Yo, what's up, Rebel? These fights are so sloppy. It feels like everyone's fatigued from this long arena tourney. It's probably not even the longest an arena tourney's been, but I feel like some teams may be feeling the fatigue here. Okay, Blackrock sending it in. Sprocaine punching him down to left side. TRF temporarily split for the moment. Tom is trying to apply a bit more pressure here. And Blackrock is now reunited with the team. Shield recovery is back to full. Everything's good. No bond cap just yet. God, Niza just hits these spike grenades infinitely. It's so clean. Blackrock is sending it in quite aggressively onto Tom. He's lost a lot of HP. They're definitely up in the armor exchange so far. Oh, the Abyssal Breaker onto Tom. Narrowly avoided though. Okay, Railgun does connect. Ulti not doing too much there from Cloney. Minor healing. Oh, but Sprocaine is getting knocked around like a pinball. Tom on 1 HP as well. Fusila comes out from Ori. Tom 1 HP. Tom does get down. Ori does get down in exchange. 1-for-1 exchange so far. Cloney on the far right side, looking to desperately try and heal his teammates up when possible. Sprocaine with the punch on the left side. Oh my god! The punch was so clean from Spro, but he paid for it with a lot of his life. And Cloney also gets downed as well. Nice on the left-hand side. Nice nade as well. Forces Orlando's far to the far left-hand side. Unfortunately, Spro does not get the reinforcements he needs in this scenario. Orlando's last alive. Trinity with the portal north side. Oh, TRF take this one. Yo, what's up, Q-Dig Dog? Yeah, these fights are crazy. You know, these are like some of the best players in EU. So the fights are going to be a lot more, you know, organized and pincer movements kind of going on. Yeah, Rebel, the last couple of games, oh my god. Nice tree knock away. Oh, but the knock away again from Niza with the nade. Oh, he's anti-healed as well, so Orlando's cannot get healed here. Tom now trying to fight for his life on that Felix. RB not doing too much, has to ult out at the last second. ults out in a line, just get everyone back up, back to a 4-man. But TRF are not going to stop applying the pressure here. But aggressive dagger by Ori. Sprocaine sends it in with the ulti. A couple of autos. Nicer finds Tom as well. And Claney's now trying to dance against the members of TRF, but it's not going to be enough here. Who's last alive is the question, just Orlando's. Yeah, it's always like this. I was thinking this is like the average time maybe for like an arena tourney. Orlando's is now being full sent on, and TRF take it. Oh. That might be it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's because we do BO5 for last. And because there's a lot of concurrent games going on in the first, the first set of lobbies. I think that's the end. I need to just double check. I'm so fatigued from the... I've not even been able to do counts properly for the last games, I'm going to be honest. I think we'll see if 4 and B have left already, then TRF have won this one. I'll have a quick flick. Otherwise, it's more... Yeah, it is. So TRF did win that one. It was actually pretty close though. GUI did pick up a good fight for that one. And yeah, because it's fucking bugged, right? It's so annoying. I was thinking, oh, can I do put a mini counter on and have like 2 little keybinds to increment and decrement the scores or reset them, whatever. I know that Mad Magical does that, for example. So yeah, you're definitely right there. I was considering doing that before, but yeah, I was just being a lazy motherfucker. I just come back from the dentist, so I didn't get time to do that, unfortunately. Oh, it's sweltering, man. Holy fuck. Oh, cheers, Kazoro. Maybe you can link those for me when possible, if you do get a chance. If it's easy to kind of transfer those over. I can maybe do my own, what's it called? The appearance for it, but if there's like a script or something I need, then if you could hand those over at some point in a DM, that'd be great. Yeah, I can't believe that the target bans for Orlando's. That's the only summary I've got to say for this. I feel like Sprocaine had some really nice punches. Claney, I think all members of both teams had their moments, to be honest. But obviously Niza had the spike grenades. He was constantly perma-hitting those, and the arcane railguns, of course. Blackrock is just doing Blackrock things on the Oathers, as he always does. But yep, grats to TRF. Plus Ori, of course. Smile. Yep, that's Sim. I'm fucking tired as fuck. I just want to eat and chill now. So thanks everyone for watching. I'll try and if I do another arena cast, I'll try and get things a bit more, better visually organized. Or if it's done, by version 1, if it's out, then, maybe they fix these bugs with the counting. That would be great. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Q-Dig Dog. I suppose it's isn't it 6% the Super Zeep as well? It's not even 1%. So... there's like 100. There's a list of 100 plus things that need to be fixed / changed. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6%. It's fucking stupid either way. But we're hoping for 1.0, right? We're hoping. We still have that we get all these things fixed. I feel like at least the current players will stick around, and any new players who decide to become comp players, we may see a myriad of new teams in both NA or in all regions, I guess. That's the best that we can hope for, and then maybe we get the grassroots scene kind of grows from there. Maybe that's the best hope, because I don't think rank is gonna. I feel like we're gonna see the same kind of situation that happened in closed beta, no matter how much I wish for it to succeed. Unless the changes for Armory are fucking ridiculously good. But I could talk about this for ages. But in terms of the hopium, But yeah, I've got to go to fucking bed. I gotta just chill. My voice is fucking going, and I got work tomorrow, unfortunately. So yeah, peace out, everyone. Thanks for watching, and yeah, thanks to Izuna and Sprocaine for setting up the tourney. I will be casting scrims tomorrow as well, Thursday to Sunday. So keep an eye out for those. It will be starting at 7 p.m. UK time. So if you want to just convert that to your time, yeah, peace out, guys. Have a good one.